Hello? Wait, does it just suddenly look a whole lot worse? Hello and welcome back to Video Games. Tim Rogers here with Action Button Live on the Action Button Goblin Bunker Network located at twitch.tv/actionbutton. It just suddenly looks a lot worse when I opened up this window. I thought I had my aperture and everything controlled. This is, little princess right here. How you doing, princess? You really are the nicest little dog, aren't you? She's the nicest little dog. She is just a wonderful dog. Again, I just want to reiterate, these two white Pomeranians are not mine. I've been saddled with them, and you know, one doesn't really mind associating with these beautiful little creatures. I mean, look at this girl. This is just, she's the nicest dog I've ever known. She'll just let me hold her all day. She just wants to sit with me. She's just beautiful. These are Mimsy's parents' dogs. I've been asked to name them. While these dogs are going to relocate to a farm soon. They acquired these dogs recently. They're a breeding couple, so if you would like a white Pomeranian from the world's, I think it's the world's #1 breeder of white Pomeranians. Look at her, she just sits up here on my lap. If you would like one, go ahead and let me know. Get in line. They will only produce white Pomeranian offspring, just pure, solid, snow white ones. I guess it's jet black and snow white are the two colors. Yeah, Bibbity's over there yelling. These two are very. This princess here, I don't know what to call her. I wanted to call her a Duchess something. Right now, her working name is Princess Belukitha Depressica. And this right here is his working name. His working title is Sir Punchkin Kickwell. I think is a good name for him. Sir Punchkin Kickwell, or Little Punchy, because he acts like an old retired boxer. He's the stud, in case you didn't know. He's a 3-pound, fully grown adult Pomeranian. Smile for the camera, little buddy. He's a fully grown 3-pound adult male Pomeranian who has the strong genes, I guess, and he's produced several puppies with similar musculature to himself and whatnot. So he's a little masterpiece. This guy, little masterpiece. So what is it, baby? What is it? She's just wonderful. You're so wonderful, little Belukitha. Belukitha. You kids want to be on the floor? You want to be on the floor? Here, I'll put you down. Oh, she's gonna go quack at the door. She quacks sometimes. She doesn't bark that loud. It's funny that Pomeranians are smaller than your cat. Man, I'm telling you. I mean, most... These, even Bibby Babbis is less than half the size of, like, the typical cat that I associate with. I'm impressed that the light has gotten so bad since I opened the window. I look like I'm in prison. Or in the hospital. I thought I had everything set up manual on this camera. Just when you think you know a thing or two about cinematography, it goes ahead and it just kind of rips it. It claws it away from you. I'm gonna go ahead and close this window shade again. What are you doing? Little princess just stepped on the rubber duck toy that makes a quack sound. Yeah, they're waiting for Mimsy. Mimsy ditched them here. Mimsy's treating me like god darn doggy daycare. I'll be right back. Does this look better? Does this look... No, this looks awful as well. Not really sure what to do. Hold on a second. I had it looking real good when, before I started the stream. Okay, these dogs actually need to be quiet. I'm gonna just go ahead and close the window, because the window was open, which was allowing fresh air in. If you, in any way romanticize New York, know that the vast majority of apartment buildings built before, 2028 don't have ventilation. Built before 2052. I'm not implying that they're going to start having ventilation in 2028. There's just no ventilation at all in here. You want bad air to get out of here? You know, usher it outwards thine self is what they beg of you here. I'll be right back. Hold on. Woo! What is it, Precious? Huh? Now that's just too dark. That's just too dark. I don't know what to do. I thought I had my light. I thought I had my light set up pretty well. You know, whatever though. You all can hear me, right? We're not gonna be, you know, this isn't gonna be some sort of guy on camera sort of show here today. It's just, I broke down my lighting setup. I had a bunch of lighting stuff. If you watch the new video, you see that there's a lot of shots where I filmed my table with stuff on it. That's why I had that really nice lighting setup. I was learning some cinematography related stuff. I could make a couple posts on my Instagram showing some of my experiments with cinematography that I went through during the whole process there. You know, I'm trying to get a film school education here in this late era of my life. Because I'd like to, you know, learn how to make stuff that looks decently good. First of all, I would love to work with people. I would love to work with, I mean, I've got a list of people who I either have already worked with or would like to work with more, or would like to work with, period, who are willing to work with me, that I'll be working with in the future. It's just, I kind of thought it would be fun to, for this, one of these, a couple of these videos, not just the Boku no Natsuyasumi one, though, like learn to, you know, try to have the experience of filming a bunch of stuff myself. Not that most of it was any good or was that great, you know. Someone in the chat referred to these dogs as puppies. They're not puppies. These are full-grown dogs. They're just tiny, that's all. Just to reiterate, if you're just tuning in, these are not my dogs. They're not my dogs. I like them. It's just too much dog for me. Too much dog for me. I could try setting up the lantern light. What if we try that? You want to see this live on stream? Can I try setting up the lantern light? Hold on. It'll only take a minute. Everybody just chill here in the chat. We can actually let little Punchkin here, Mr. Punchy. Do you want to sit here on camera? You want to keep everybody company for me? He's just so well behaved. It's weird. It's very strange how calm and confident this dog is. He's very, very confident. I mean, just exudes, like, this is manliness, you know? You want to learn about what the masculine virtues really are. Look at this dog. The fact that when, that he can just sit there and stare at the wall, you know, like David Putty on the airplane. He can just stare at the wall, not care. That's manliness, dude. You know, don't believe anybody who starts talking about what manliness is. Manliness is a dude who can just sit there like this. That's manly. Look at this guy. See, he doesn't care. It's incredible. He'll do this for hours and hours. Because you know, I don't know if you all knew this, I do have a particular set of hobbies that require me to sit still for pretty much a long period of hours. And this little goddarn guy will just sit here with me the whole time. I'm gonna set up this light real quick. Hang on a second, everybody. Here you go. Sit. Hey. Oh, he just jumped onto the floor. You little narc. Sir Punch can kick well. Vivis! Punch boy, it's okay. All right. You guys ready? Hey, stop your quacking. What are you quacking about, girl dog? Stop that. Woo! Punchy! Punchy, come here. Come here, Punch boy. It's okay, baby. It's not a 100% instant perfect lighting. Now it looks dramatic now. You see those shadows on my face? People always asking me what my skincare routine is. The answer is it's lighting and good cameras. I can make myself look old if I want. What do you think of this, right? Doesn't do nothing to this guy though. Look at him. How's everybody doing in the chat? How's everybody doing? I really wish it was easier to look at this chat. See, you see this dog? Just look at him. His heartbeat is like it's like a serial killer heartbeat. It's so slow. What is it now? What is it, buddy? Is he gonna jump down? He can jump up onto this sofa. He's a 3-pound dog who's like 5 inches tall, and he can just jump up onto our sofa where our 6-pound dog can't, which I find utterly remarkable that he's able to just jump up here. Punchkin, get on the camera. Let them see you. They like you, little Punch. See how his whole body is smaller than my hand? What are you all doing over there? They're playing with each other over there. Sometimes you hear these 3 dogs making these sounds, these horror movie-esque sounds, where you think, are they killing each other? Are these kids ripping each other up? And usually they're not. They're just, that's how they have fun. They quack and snarl at each other, and they run around in circles. And they make sometimes these alarming screams. And the trick is, you're gonna check on them. Eventually, you're gonna be like, "Are they okay?" And you're gonna go into the other room to check on them. And then it's just gonna be like, "Oh, they're just having fun. They're not doing anything rowdy." He wants to join the fun now because he, he's not. I'm gonna put you on the floor, buddy. I don't want you to hurt your knees. Pomeranians have a knee thing. Did you know this about Pomeranians? They have a knee thing. Their knees are pretty weak. They occasionally suffer luxating patellis. It's just what these dogs sound like when Mimsy's not here. Usually they just yell. When Mimsy's here, perfectly silent. It's, Mimsy gives them food, I guess. They respect that. See, this is what this light looks like when it's on 10% and it's pointed perpendicularly to my face. If I were to angle it up at the ceiling and turn it up, we would get more of a fill. Does anybody want to see what that looks like? It'll make me look 10 years younger. You want to see? I'll show you. Hold on. Maybe not 10 years younger, maybe about 5, 6 years younger, right? I mean, I can continue tweaking it and I can get it looking even better. Though we're splitting hairs at this point, so I mean, you can really accomplish a lot with some light bulbs. You can accomplish a whole lot of movie magic with lights. And you know, I mean, I'm not what I would call a filmmaker. I wouldn't mind eventually making a film someday, though. You learn, you know, there's a lot of jokes out there. What does a producer do? You know, what does These dogs are just still yelling over there. What are you all doing? Okay, they Bibbithy, will you stop yelling? Crikey. Anyway, whenever you see the word cinematographer in the credits of a movie, mistake not what a cinematographer does. Cinematographer's not the guy operating the camera, or it's don't confuse the cinematographer with these tasks. I want to say beneath the cinematographer. There's the task of lighting a scene. That's lighting a scene and calibrating your cameras and your lenses and everything. That's cinematography, and that is a goddarn PhD per minute, man. Some of this stuff, like in order to get the reflection off of my glasses, I'd have to be, I'd have to plunk down some rich daddy money. Like you see the light, right? You can see it in those glasses. You can see the light, unless I turn my head like this. No, you can see it there too. I have no angle where I can get it out of the glasses, right? Very tricky. It's almost enough to make a man want to start wearing contacts. Lately, I've enjoyed the sentence structure. It's enough to make a man blank, And I just want everyone to know, I mean no gender exclusivity by this. The man in that sentence is me. I've decided it's just too appealing a sentence structure to give up. Occasionally a man's gotta drink a Coke. I've been saying stuff like that lately, so. It's all part of an exercise visualizing myself as an adult, because I don't know if you heard this, but the millennials, they're just living in a permanent childhood. I'm not even a millennial, and I still get guff for all this. We're gonna play a video game today because here's the thing. I'm taking a day off today. I was gonna take a day off and go shopping. There's a shirt I want to buy. However, Mimsy the punk has disappeared. She's vanished without a trace. Okay, so that nobody in the chat gets concerned, I know exactly where Mimsy is. I'm just joking. She left me high and dry here. I've got to watch these dogs. You kind of can't go outside when you've got 3 dogs, even 3 tiny dogs. Can't do it. So, you know, I'm just kind of staying here. And I don't really mind it because lately my home has been a torture place. I've not had a day off in a very long time. When I finished the Cyberpunk video, I believe I said on Twitter I was going to take 2 weeks off. I got a torrent of hate mail for that. I didn't even actually take any days off. Believe it or not, I kind of just worked immediately, you know, from straight through. Because, you know, these videos are quite complicated. There's a lot going on in a lot of them. I haven't taken a day off in a very long time. And today, I told myself I was going to take a day off. And I guess I was working up until I started this stream. And I feel like this stream is me just deciding to not do any more work for the rest of the day. However, I can't see. I would like to play this Dragon Quest X offline version. So it's that technically is work because I am working on a review of Final Fantasy IV, which is requiring me to play a whole bunch of RPGs, of scrutinizing vertical slices of a wide variety of RPGs. If you've been following along in the place for the people who pay attention the most, you'll understand that this vertical slice of RPGs project is ongoing, and it began a while back. I guess I could talk a little bit here about I could talk about other stuff. No, I don't know. Is there anything anybody wants to know? I mean, I feel like it's a little too early to talk about. No, you know what? You know, forget it. We're just gonna play Dragon Quest and have a decent time. I've been getting a lot of questions and comments about the new video. Obviously, you know, when you work on something for several months without giving anybody any updates or information whatsoever about it, and then just release it sort of secretly, you obviously wind up with getting more comments than you would had you done so otherwise. I was banking on that, and it happened. Bib, can you please be quiet, baby? Come here. Bibothy, come here. Come here, buddy. He's just staring at me now. You obviously get more comments on it than you would if you had just, you know, been keeping people updated. I don't like keeping people updated about my videos, which is why I have devised this this torturous gauntlet of other stuff I can do for the people who back the Patreon. I refuse to advertise the Patreon. I refuse to ever make a social media post telling you what you get if you back the Patreon. I want you to back it because you feel like it. I refuse to tell you what happens then. I will say, if you do back the Patreon, you're gonna have some pretty good stuff very soon, because I've been working on it all week. There's some stuff in there. So I mean, there were a lot of people who have been asking a lot of very specific, very granular questions about the most recent video, and I would love to start answering them, though I'm afraid of accidentally spoiling stuff from other videos, because if you noticed, there's a segment in the Boku no Natsuyasumi video, which, I mean, did anybody notice this? Last year, the Cyberpunk 2077 video came out on October 26th, 2021, right? There's a part in the Boku no Natsuyasumi video where I go somewhere on August 19th, 2021. That's 2 months before the Cyberpunk 2077 video came out. So, one of my most prolific hate mailers, I'm not going to call this guy out by name or anything, constantly and obsessively sends me messages kind of attacking and attempting to debunk my claim that I'm working on multiple videos at the same time. I haven't checked in on that guy. I don't know if his head exploded when he watched the Boku no Natsuyasumi video. Though hopefully I've proven at least a little bit that I was working on the Boku no Natsuyasumi video during the Cyberpunk video. I believe there is absolutely irrefutable proof in there, right? Right? Is anybody satisfied with that amount of proof? If not, please stay tuned. There might be some more. I really don't like when this screen dims, because it ruins my lighting situation. I really wish that it would just stay... Can I turn the screen dimming property off? Was anybody satisfied by that? I'm having a Coke here at a little bit afternoon. So anyway, what I was saying was, it's a day off. Though is it really a day off? Is it really a day off if you spend it entirely locked in your place of ritual torture? Is it? Really? I believe one of the, our generation, I'm not speaking of Gen X or Millennials or Gen Z or whatever, who in the chats, oh my god, please, I need these dogs to be quiet. It's driving me completely bonkers. Who in the chat? How many Gen X we got in the chat? What's the split here? Can we do a poll? You can't do a three-way poll, can you? Can we do like a, somebody, is there a mod in the chat? What's the generational split? When I say our generation, I mean anybody who's watching this right now. We're all the same generation if you're watching this. I don't care if you're whatever year you were born in. One of the weird things our generation has done is humans throughout history make do with situations, right? They make do with they do the best with what they've got, right? They justify and they explain and they So I mean, we've somehow in this generation of ours, our shared generation, we've invented the word, the vile phrase staycation. A staycation is when you get some time off and then you stay home and you don't go anywhere and you take a vacation at home. When a man's home, again, the man is me. When a man's home is a place he feels so disinclined to relax inside of that he needs apply a portmanteau to the simple act of reclining in a relaxed posture, assuming a leisure posture in his own home. That's how you know it's dire times indeed, I would say. It's dire times indeed. So I refuse to acknowledge today as my day off, because I did do 6 hours of work. And I'm about to stream a video game that is directly feeding into an ongoing research project. Is it gonna rain tomorrow? I think it's gonna rain tomorrow. So I guess I'll just work at home tomorrow as well. What do you gotta do? What do you gotta do these days, right? What do you gotta do? These aren't the right glasses. These are a different pair of glasses. Dragon Quest? I mean, I was trying to do some stuff. Like, I was cleaning up my house a little bit last night. I said last night, like 4 a.m. And then I went to bed and I woke up at 6 a.m. So, what even is going on anymore? I was cleaning up my house, trying to arrange my video game consoles and such under my TV, cable management and whatever. I've got some... I really want to just maximize the space in this prison cell-sized apartment of ours. Like, I really just want to, build up. I want a shelf to put my PC on as close to the ceiling as is safe in terms of thermals. I want I realize they don't have those big old fancy dark air conditioned soundproofed little man cave demonstration zones with the named after a Paul Thomas Anderson movie inside of every other Best Buy in the Midwest for no reason. I acknowledge that home theatrics qualifies as a vocation, right? Maybe I should get some kind of a professional to come in here and look at my stuff. If anybody in the chat is a New York local, I'll even take Jersey. Galok, are you in there? I know Galok is a big, he says no dinner for child. Galok is a big fan of the entertainments, right? If anybody knows any sort of a home theater professional in the New York area who would like to come, come in for a consultation, I wouldn't mind having a consultation. I had someone mount this TV, beautifully pleasant experience. It was a very pleasant experience to have someone come mount the TV. Very much enjoyed it. So, very much enjoyed having someone mount my TV. Just to clarify, every time I've ever done this on a stream, I've gotten someone yelling at me elsewhere, saying that I'm trying to get handouts. I don't want handouts. I will pay for these services. I just, you get on Yelp and there's just so many of a guy, right? And they all look the same. Might as well pick one that's, somebody's friend or whatever, right? Right. Also, I've got a couple of just this thing about the shelf to mount my computer to the wall and to put my my server. I've got a QNAP TVS 1688X over here with 12, 20 terabyte Seagate Exos drives and 4 8 terabyte Samsung SSDs, 2 8 terabyte NVMe SSDs in it. It's my server at home. Cost me a lot of money. And it's not fun at all. It's purely a work thing. But I have a cavern in a hall closet. I would like to get it off my desk and into the closet, and I would like to get some sort of cable management going on the ceiling. If you know anybody in the New York area, and I don't want you getting on Google. I don't want nobody in Nebraska getting on Google and finding somebody in New York for me. I can do that myself. It's just if you know somebody, right? If you know somebody, show somebody, right? So that's something I'm direly in need of. A couple of, I want to pro this place up over here. And also, okay, while we're at it, if you know anybody in the New York area who is adept at building custom PCs, I need a second PC for streaming so that I can stream PC games. I've been thinking of using my MacBook as that second PC for streaming to stream stuff to, especially since the Apple Silicon updates to OBS and everything have really, really freshened it up quite a bit. They've really a lot of video stuff on Mac runs really well now. With the Apple M1. I've got the M1 Pro Max chip in this thing. It runs Premiere. I edited the majority of part 5 of the Boku no Natsugasumi video on this laptop. If you take a look at the video, if you watch part 5 quite narrowly, you might encounter a little insight into the production schedule of that video in the video. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I thought it was a good reveal late in the video. There's a reveal that I thought was quite crucial and essential to. I think it ties all 6 parts of the video together very succinctly. I remember watching it and running my focus test, my focus group, which is, my focus group is horrible because it's just me and my half a lifetime's experience with internet commenters and YouTube comments and LiveJournal comments and Kotaku.com comments and ActionButton.net comments and people emailing me links to forum threads. You see this guy who you don't know who hates you? Look what he says. So it's like, that's my focus group is these memories. So I was running it by my focus group and I was like, I really don't linger very much at all on the big reveal. It's quite understated. I make such a big deal out of really just bringing stuff in these videos. I really bring it in a lot, and I really hammer points a lot, and it's kind of the style. And I'm like, well, season 2's style is going to be a little more sublime here. And I don't really linger on the big reveal. I don't know if it registered as a big reveal to anybody. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Anybody? What's anybody on the reveal? What do we got on the reveal? Yeah, people are saying forget about comments. Whatever. Yeah, I know. It's just you see them though. Okay, you see them. Yeah. So. Reveal. Was it that playing on 3DS hurts your eyes? No. Okay, are you joking? Yeah, you do all your streaming and video editing on an M1 Mac Mini. I was thinking of getting a Mac Studio. I was thinking of getting a Mac Studio and putting it on the desk. After my experience editing Premiere on this laptop, wow, I can't believe how nice it is. So wait, you said the reveal made you sob with pizza in your mouth? I don't know that the reveal was super emotional. I don't know that the reveal was a strictly speaking emotional part of the video. I don't think it was it was the part of the video that was like, I know what I'm gonna do for this. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something that is structurally parallels my experience with the video game. Do you get yeah, okay, somebody got it, and it was their first comment ever in the chat room, which is good. If you don't want spoilers, don't look at the comment from a first-time chatter. It was, if you have seen the video, look at the first-time chatter's comment. It was, that was my high concept for that part, was, I'm gonna do this emotional thing, and I'm gonna do it, this way. So, so the schedule, the scheduling of the video, you will know that there was, the editing of that particular segment of the video occurred in a slightly different venue than usual. Usually I gargoyle over a PC. For that part, I was gargoyling over like some hotel beds, right? So there's a, there's a whole lot going on there. There's gargoyling. Borrowed that term from Neil Stephenson's Snow Crash. I've been using the phrase gargoyling forever. I was actually very impressed. One of the most impressive moments of my life was when, the word salad over here lately. It was when my buddy Brent Porter, I was talking to my buddy Brent Porter, and he was talking about his laptop setup where he had a tablet and a keyboard, and he's like, yeah, I can't really sit up with it. I gotta, kind of just gargoyle over it. I was like, did he just say gargoyling over his PC? I wanted to say to him at that moment, Porter, I've used the phrase gargoyling over a PC in my life hundreds of times, never out loud, always in my head. I wanted to tell him that. How's a guy gonna believe that, right? Me and Porter barely knew each other at this point when I heard him say that. So it's like, it's gargoyling. We both use the phrase gargoyling to describe one's posture while using a PC, a laptop of a sort, right? How's a man gonna believe that, right? What was I talking about? I'm talking about looking for Looking for people with experience doing a little bit of not remodeling. Our building would never let us get away with that. Just someone with a little experience, just helping. I just want some shelves. I want some cable management. I'm fine with the cable management that like I have on my TV, where I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cables coming out of the back of the TV, forming perfect vertical lines. Fine with that. What I'm not fine with is what's going on inside, you know, the rat hollow here. This entertainment center, this beautiful piece of furniture, this sweet chunk of wood that I've got that somehow has just been disgraced with you know, a complete and utter rat's nest of cables and cords. Only person I know who does cable management in NYC is a stage tech for Broadway plays, doesn't really do apartments. Oh wait, Galok! If you want someone to do some home audio math for you, I probably got a guy. Does he do cable management as well? Can he install a shelf? I would love a one-stop guy, you know? Although if, you know, otherwise, you know, I'm willing to do 2 or 3 guys here. It doesn't have to be a one-stop guy. Just some sort of guru. Just some sort of guru, you know? If you know a guru, do you know a guru? Can I show? What do you mean show? You mean show like the stuff I got? Like show what my situation is? I mean, no, it really doesn't require much imagination. It's just, I have a whole bunch of video game consoles, and I require an HDMI switcher. I'm thinking of getting an audio receiver. I know John Linneman at Digital Foundry has recommended me a particular audio receiver that has like 9, 12, something like that, 12 HDMI 2.1 ports in the back. And the price is, it's like $900 some for this receiver. And my HDMI switcher that I have fails so often and has to be unplugged and rebooted. I have spent, you know, past a certain point, a man's got to look at his income, right? You know, bundle all the sources together. Divide that number, that yearly number, by 12. Divide that number by 4. Divide that number by 40, right? And determine a value. How much is 1 hour of a man's time worth, right? If I'm struggling 8 minutes every time I want to play a different video game, right? It's no joke. It's about 8 minutes. It's about 8 minutes. If I'm playing a PlayStation and I'm like, oh, now I want to play the Mister. I want to play some Turbo Duo games. I got to cap some Duo. You know, we're looking at about 8 minutes of unplugging, replugging, restarting drivers, restarting a PC, all of that, you know. I got to do it all. 8 minutes. You know, and anybody who's seen any of my videos knows I do play a lot of these video games, and I do it all day. I do it all day, which is why I did play, for example, several hundred PlayStation 1 games all in a row without switching to another console, because I just didn't feel like spending the 8 minutes to switch to another console. I can switch to a Saturn or a Dreamcast or a PlayStation 2 very quickly. But to switch from a PlayStation 1 to a Nintendo Switch or a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X or Analog Super NT or a Mister or a Nintendo 64, to switch to any of those, it's nightmares on top of headaches. So it's, is it worth it to spend this $900 for an audio receiver that has these HDMI ports and handles everything really nice? And then I can have a setup where I'm going to have like a splitter. I was talking to Krista Lee about this. In case you didn't see Krista Lee, you can follow her on Twitter. is now working with Action Button part-time because though the number on the Patreon account is quite large, it does not afford multiple full-time employees. I'm working on it. Keep your don't cancel your pledges just yet. I'm working on it. I'd like to. She's been guiding me through the process of talking myself into actually purchasing this AV receiver. So it's all coming together. It's coming together quite well. There'll be a splitter so that I can have 60 FPS capture going into the PC, but 120 FPS output going onto the monitor, so I can play video games. I just called my TV a monitor. So I can play video games at 120 frames per second while capturing them at a stable 60, and me likey, right? And I actually do have a setup over here for capturing 120 FPS footage. Hilariously, I used that setup for a lot of my Cyberpunk 2077 review, which we were not close to 120 FPS on any of the footage of that video, so it was a little wasted. We are transitioning over here to lossless video capture. If you ever wanted to know where the money goes, the Patreon money goes toward making these videos like very we're like trending toward professionality here. Such professionalism, we have to say professionality. So that's why the nice server that can store tons of lossless footage. We're looking at building a reference quality library of video footage. So all of that I've got handled. It's just should I spend $900 so that I don't have to spend 8 minutes every 2 hours times 40 per week. I think it adds up. What's my hourly value? I know what I would charge someone as a consultant. What do I charge myself, though? Right? And, if you can remove these little micro pockets of stress from your day, tons of them, right? You can remove a bunch of... If you can remove all these stress pockets from your day, what if, why not get them out of there, right? I've been going to physical therapy for my lower back. Hold on, where's this? There we go. For my lower back, lately. Wait, did you hear that? Is that audible to you all? Okay. I had a problem. Elgato Stream Deck updated, and it meant I had to reset the audio pathways for every single soundboard source, which was a god darn headache. However, now
nice,
it works quite well. So it's yeah, this Elgato stuff. I got this Elgato internal capture card. I live and die. I bake my bread and I bring my bacon and I broil my beef at the god darn beck and call of a merciless toy aisle at Target. You know what I mean? I am building a career on the back of middle class birthday presents for kid brother. Does that make sense? And all due respect to Elgato, whatever. All due respect to them. They built a dynasty, as it were. They've got enough professional video game streamers, touting their wares for them. Hashtag ad and whatnot. I dare not emphasize that I wish to be rid of Elgato products. Past a certain point in his career, however, a man's got to start wondering, what about the pro-grade stuff, right? Where's the pro-grade stuff? And I don't mean the brand ProGrade, which makes micro SD cards. I don't mean them. What about the ProGrade stuff? Does not exist a ProGrade internal game capture card? Right? What do we got? Avermedia? Magewell? No, Magewell was let us not speak anymore of Magewell. There's like a Blackmagic Studio thing. I've got this Atomos Ninja V Plus and the Atomos X Cast little console that allows me to capture footage. Like I have it here by my right hand when you can't see, the camera's cut off of the edge, you can't see it. So it's that's by my right hand when I capture videos. I can just press a button and it interfaces with the OBS, or I can have it record directly onto an SSD. That's how I get the lossless 4K 120 capture. Right now, if I'm streaming into a PC, that's another workflow. And that's my Elgato Game Capture 4K 60 Pro internal card, which is, it's a barrel of snakes. Like, it is constantly having to be reset, drivers updated, whatever. And again, it works. I deal with it. You watch these streams, they look pretty good. I capture footage, looks pretty good, right? I do it all, but a man's gotta wonder, again, having some raw notion of how much 1 hour of his time is worth, a man's gotta wonder, first of all, if something much better exists. I mean, certain vocations, professions, one acquaints oneself with only equipment that gives unto one a sterling impression that something much better certainly exists, and it's out there in the jungle of time. Go find it, right? First of all, some raw notion of how much 1 hour of my time is worth. The B&H website, and much less, not to mention the brick and mortar physical space, as what it is. I don't, maybe I can't afford to pay myself enough to figure out what, where, and if this ProGrade item exists. Again, number's pretty big, 5-digit number and such, per month. Not enough to afford a full-time IT department, right? So it's like if I had an IT guy, and most of the time you can't just go out there and me talking about this home theater thing, right? This handyman. We do have handymen here in New York. It's just I'd like to show nepotism for somebody in the chat personally knows, right? That sort of thing. It's like I could just find a handyman to do all this. A handyman who knows a whole lot about super proing up an audio video setup. I don't know. So it's like, you can't just find like a freelance IT guy. The IT people are legit, man. But they've got full-time jobs. 99% of IT people have full-time jobs. That 1% of IT guys who doesn't have a full-time job, it's like, like Sherlock Holmes, the consulting detective, the one detective who doesn't work for the cops, right? Which, first of all, good for him, right? Why would you want to work for the cops?
Nice.
Right? Like, good job, Sherlock Holmes. Constantly talking about how stupid the cops are. That's not bad. It's not a bad personality trait for a man to have. Just unintelligent law enforcement officers. Why is it that every law enforcement officer? Never mind. Let's not finish that. Just imagine where that was going to go. It's hard to just find a freelance IT guy to come in and pro up all your equipment. So I've had to come over here and I've had to learn a little bit about cinematography, as you can see. I've had to learn a little bit about cameras and lenses. See how fuzzy my hand is? right? Okay. I've had to learn a little bit about cameras and lenses and lights and building a PC and building a server, configuring the server, calibrating it. I've got a universal power, an uninterruptible power supply on the server, which weighs like 50 pounds on the desk. That's 50 pounds on the desktop. That, and then the server's 35 pounds, and then my PC's 45 pounds, and my monitor's 12 pounds. My desk has a full load of 250 pounds, can go on the desktop. It's not exactly going to explode any second now, though. There's a lot of weight on the desktop right now, and I would really love to just get everything off of the desk. I really just love this idea of mounting my PC on the wall, man. I love it. So I'm anyway. I spent last night cleaning stuff up. I think this might interest somebody in the chat, because who knows what kind of stream this is right now. I am gonna play this god darned Dragon Quest. I am gonna play it. Just, you gotta give me a minute here, okay? It's as soon as I start playing this, it's gonna be like I'm back at my job. Which technically I'm sitting here talking specifically about my job, so who knows. I've been cleaning up my house. I recalibrated the shelf behind me. I have this 5x5 IKEA Kallax shelf, a bane of my existence. I despise it quite a lot. It's a very, very ugly piece of furniture. I would much rather it not be there. I would much rather have a bare, empty wall. However, I do not have the luxury of not having a lot of stuff. I reduced the wall shelf behind me. One of the things I did, you'll notice the slime up there in this corner right above my finger. You see that? See the slime? I can't really see the computer monitor very well. It looks like I'm pointing at it. Yeah, I recalibrate. First of all, if anybody's going to ask me about that slime controller, every time that slime controller is visible, somebody's like, is that controller good? Should I get that? No, don't get it. If you want it, it's for this. This is what it's for. It's to have on a shelf. So people can say, you got the slime controller, bro, and you can go, yeah. Like, it's not, it's, you know, it's god darn carpal tunnel in a big gulp cup, basically. If you want it, it's, you drink it all up. And then, you know, woe is you and your tendons and your nerves and your bones, your tarsals, no, carpals, metatarsals, no, metacarpals. Play not with your feet, my friends. Recalibrated the shelf. The most striking thing I've done, I just took all the video games off the shelf because they were there for display purposes. I now firmly consider that gauche. I'm using the word, I consider it so gauche, I have had to wheel the word gauche out of the mausoleum on a stretcher, you know, and to cattle prod it back to life just for that sentence. I consider it gauche to have a bunch of games on the shelf, because guess what? Right, this is the two worst words in the English language. Guess what? Especially coming from someone like under the age of, I don't know, 60, you know? You know, when my dad says, guess what? I usually know what he's about to get into. When my dad says, guess what? It's be like, a lot of people at the driving range this morning, and he goes, how'd you know? Right? So, you know, when my brother's 9-year-old son says, guess what? I don't know the names of, you know, I keep up on pop culture. I listen to a new to me record album every morning, and I've been doing so for about 20 years, and it is one of, you know, if I have to say something to toot my own horn a little bit, I think it's a good idea. 20 years, 18 years. You know, we're rounding up over here on the Action Button Goblin Bunker Network. My nose itches, I don't know why. My 9-year-old brother, one of my brother's 9-year-old son says, guess what? You know, I've been listening to a new to me record album every day for about 18 years. I have listened to a lot of the modern musical artists. I know all of them. I don't talk about this stuff. Have I listened to every Taylor Swift album at least once? Yes. Right? Like, am I ever going to talk about that at detail? No. So anyway, when my little brother's 9-year-old son says, guess what? I don't know the names of, I'd say 1% of the Fortnite rappers, the rappers that are having concerts in Fortnite or whatever, that he's going to talk about for the next 45 minutes. You know, if guess what is the two most obnoxious words in the English language, then what is the most dangerous one? Because you know, you're gonna suffer a little bit, right? You know, all due respect to people who have children, I don't. Nothing against them. You know, some of them are pretty good. You know, kid gets to be about 16 years old. It's pretty good. You can talk to them about stuff. You know, it's wonderful when a kid is like 14 or 15 and they, you know, they're asking like they're asking you like serious questions about baseball. You know, like, you were a kid, Bo Jackson was playing baseball on TV. Yes, I'm just very excited to hear questions like that. That's fantastic. Did you ever see Bo Jackson play a baseball game in person? I did. Right? You know, it's like finally someone is asking, you know, some good god darn questions. So I was saying, guess what about my video game collection that was back there? I didn't play any of those games. I've got them all digitally on all these consoles. I got a Mister with like 89,000 video games in it, right down there. I've got a PlayStation 2 with a 2 terabyte hard drive that I have engorged with video games. I have a PlayStation 1 with a 1 terabyte SD card inside it that contains every Japanese game ever released, and a 512 gigabyte SD card in a little box, a little La Durée Macron box that is sitting right there next to the PlayStation. It contains all the SD cards that are relevant to all of these things. That contains a 512 gigabyte card that has every American and European game ever released on it. I don't need to have a shelf of games behind me. It's gauche. There's that word. Wheel it out the mausoleum once again. You know, it's just gurneyed right out. Cattle brought it back to life. It's just weird. So what I realized, hardware. So if you can look on my shelf, you do see behind me, that's a Sega Saturn. That's a This Is Cool Sega Saturn. That's a Sega Dreamcast. And I've propped them up very nicely with Philips Hue lights behind them. And I look at them and it fills me with pride. And I just look at that Saturn and I'm like, I've got every Saturn game ever released in a 2.5 inch solid state drive inside that Sega Saturn. All of them. Now I look at that Dreamcast, you know, even from across the room, coming out the bathroom, you know, like shaking my hands off, you know, shaking them like this to get the last of the water droplets off, you know, and also to just try to see if I can get some feeling to come back to my fingertips. Too many video games, too much video editing. I see that Dreamcast and I just say to myself, I've got every Dreamcast game ever released inside of a 2.5 inch solid state drive inside of that Dreamcast right there. Right, so it's very nice to see that. So that is, I need not glorify packages. There are still box arts I find precious. I didn't get rid of the games. They're in a cardboard, a plastic box very close to where I'm sitting right now. I've got some items that I've managed to extract some items. So I've set it up so my shelf is now hardware. You can't see all of it. Someday perhaps I'll walk you through what's on my shelf. It could be a bonus feature of some sort. I think it's I've reduced it. Again, I was up until 4 a.m. Reducing all the stuff on my shelf. Very proud of how streamlined it's gotten. And then I turned my attention to the television and immediately hit the wall, as it were. Immediately hit the wall with even my own... I'm a very organized person, believe it or not. Much as my videos are described as rambling or meandering. You think that's not on purpose? I sit there 2,000 hours editing those things. If it weren't on purpose, you'd have been done calling the cops years ago on this goddarn guy, right? So it's very organized back there. However, some detritus has emerged. A most untriumphant mountain of detritus. I've got a couple items that I would. I'm looking to donate to. Just donate them to a place. And then I've got a couple items that I've got set aside that maybe a friend might want. So if you're in the state of New York or New Jersey, and you might want some items, I've got a couple of items, camera related and computer related. So so I've set it up so that back there we have all of my video game hardware, all of my consoles, so that Saturn and Dreamcast, the reason they're on the shelf, and I understand it might appear to the untrained observer, it might appear a little, what's the word? I'm looking for a word. Gauche. It might appear a little gauche for a man to have beautiful consoles behind him on a shelf. I assure you, gaucheness factored not into my intent. I have on the corner of my TV stand closest to me, I have what I call a hot spot, or a hot zone, or a swap spot, or a swap zone, which is where my PlayStation 2 sits with the PlayStation 1 on top of it. And I have the PlayStation 1 power supply cable, which I have we swapped in, Crystal Lee swapped in a Will's Console Modifications power supply into my PlayStation 1, so it no longer takes that cable that the PS1 and the PS2 both shared, which means I have 3 cables now behind on my TV. I have the Will's Console Mods power supply cable, which is wonderful, doesn't overheat. It got rid of a whole bunch of the issues I was having with the PS1 during the Boku no Natsuyasumi production process. I've got the PS2 power supply cable, and then I have the Saturn Dreamcast power supply cable, which you'll hear people say that the Saturn Dreamcast cable can be used on the PS2, and the PS2 one can be used on the Saturn Dreamcast. One of those isn't true, and one of those might be true. However, owing to the different shape of the cable, I don't want to mess with it. So I've got those back there. And then back on this shelf, I have a really nice, robust, like plastic bag, not like a Ziploc bag, but like a B&H cable management bag, a real nice, rugged, nylon, plastic, waterproof, kind of Death Stranding-esque acronym style plastic bag back there that's got my SCART cables and my RGB cables and all the stuff that I would use for the Dreamcast and the Saturn, and in some cases the PlayStation 2 or the Mister. I've got those all back there, readily accessible to me. So what I do is, right now I was playing PlayStation 1 games earlier yesterday, so the PlayStation 1 is sitting on top of the PlayStation 2. What I will do is remove the PlayStation 1, unplug it from its harness, leave its cables there, put the PlayStation 1 in the Saturn's place, and then put the Saturn where the PlayStation 1 is, plug it in, and then it's all ready to go play, stream, and capture. And it's, even were I to consult some AV home theater professional about filling my beautiful BDI corridor, BDI is the name of the brand. It also describes the look on my face while I'm watching House of the Dragon on HBO, as aided by this beautiful TV stand. So it's I've got 2 BDIs at that point. So it's like, as much as if I were to consult someone to help me really, really trick this thing out, I would probably keep with this hot swapping system that lets me just put the console on the corner of the TV stand, because I find it aesthetically pleasing to have the console sitting right there. And also it allows me to play with wired controllers and peripherals without having to negotiate with these beautiful chocolate-stained walnut slatted doors. I don't want to leave them ajar or open. I like having it all closed and very nice. Also, I like having my PS2 in the corner because it kind of finishes a line with the... It really lines up very nice with the TV stand, which I originally looked at and said, that reminds me of a PlayStation 2. That's why I bought it. Many of you were perhaps present during a stream where I said, oh man, I really wish I could afford this. And that was at a time I didn't realize I could. And I also having spent $2,000 on a TV stand, which I still, in off moments, consider an absolutely stupid luxury. The thermal properties of this thing are it is quite miraculous. It's made entirely of glass inside, and it's got these really nice carbon fiber vents in the back. There's just not a single problem with heat. I have utmost confidence that I could put a small PC in there, and that's why I'm thinking I should do it. I should make I want a horizontal PC. That's what I want. That can fit, a 3090. Just like that's, I just want to do that. This really is turning into a bit of an odds and ends stream here. I've been cleaning up my house lately, and I might have some items. Some items. I've got an old MacBook Pro, 2013 MacBook Pro, that I don't need, that I'd be willing to let go for a real low price. If you know the price, just, contact me, hello@actionbutton.com. Only if you're in New York, please. I don't want to ship it. I would like to, meet you at just for your safety, a highly populated street corner, and hand it off to you. That would be easier for me than having to deal with the post office or packing something up. It's just, I just got this 2013 MacBook Pro. It has served me so well. I used it very, 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 just thousands of hours, and there's nothing wrong with it. I upgraded to this 2021 MacBook Pro because I wanted to do some video editing on the go, and I wanted the idea of an 8 terabyte internal solid state drive appealed to me, because these video shoots, when we do them at the studio in Indianapolis or in Indiana, when we do them at the studio, they do take up more than 8 terabytes. They take up around 8 terabytes usually of just the camera files. And then when I get them home and I generate the previews and whatever, it balloons up to 24, 25. They get huge, right? These projects are very large. So I needed to upgrade to something with more internal memory and something with, I figured why not go for this cutting edge new processor, and it's turned out very well for me. However, Adobe Premiere, Photoshop, all that stuff still runs shockingly well on the 2013 MacBook Pro, and it's I would love to give it, sell it. I would love to sell it to somebody in the Action Button community. Wait, there's also, I'm getting rid of some clothes. Would anybody be interested in buying some of my clothes? Just to turn this into the ultimate day off stream. My whole goal of the day off was, to go buy a shirt. And I will not tell you what the shirt is. There's just a shirt I want that I've wanted for many years that I now have an opportunity to buy, as it has been reissued. I want this shirt, and I'm gonna go buy it maybe tomorrow if it's still in stock. Take the train up to New York to purchase some Action Button clothes. So I have a couple. Okay, so it's not really anything super exciting. You mind if I just pause this for a minute? I'll go get my big old bag of clothes. We're streaming in 4K, or we're capturing in 4K today, so I can't use my toilet sequence because it's gonna look like this, right? That don't look right? So that's 1080p. In case you were wondering, there's no difference between 4K and 1080. Yeah, there is, dude. Come on, right? So I do have I'll just put it on the standby sequence. Because you don't want to look at this, do you? Right? You don't want to look at that. Right? I really do gotta replay all of the Final Fantasy VII Remake just so I can get that footage in 4K 60, huh? Did anybody think the stream froze? I was just holding as still as I could. I really do gotta play that whole thing. No, I want to just play that whole game again. Really gotta do it. That game is a tasty meatball. The game is a tasty meatball. I like that game. I don't care what anybody says. That game is my kind of game.
Nice.
Like it is my kind. I'm sorry. I don't care. It's stupid as heck, but I like it. I'm gonna be right back after these messages. I'm not a Twitch partner, so I can't play an ad right now. The Twitch doesn't want me to be a partner. What are they afraid of? That was me holding as still as I could again. You know what are they afraid of? I'll be right back in about a minute. Let me go pee-pee, and then I'm gonna maybe get. I'll get that bag of clothes so you can all look at it. Hold on, we'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my microphone as well, I think. Hello, I'm back. Got myself a Gatorade. I've been diagnosed with postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. You hear this? POTS? Means my heart beats real fast when I stand up. It's like they say it's a post-viral thing. Something to do with the coronavirus. So I've been told to try to drink like a liter of Gatorade every day. So something like that. They literally said it. Because it's just like drinking salt water, basically. Because I need to drink a bunch of salt. So I've been doing this for about a year. I go down to a store on the corner that sells this cucumber lime Gatorade, which I really, really like. Yeah, so it's like drinking salt water. I specifically asked, is the sugar-free one okay? And they said yes. So anyway, I've got a couple items of clothing here. I don't expect one person to buy all of them. Definitely don't expect that. Especially, we're going to get into a couple of reasons why it would be patently ridiculous to assume one person would be able to buy all of these, because there are some different sizes. So here's the thing. I'm a big fan of Japanese selvage denim. I have been for a very long time. When I lived in Japan, I owned and proudly wore a couple pairs of trusty selvage denim jeans. Okay, big fan of these things. Self-edging fabric, as it is. The name has become mutated into selvage. So I have a couple pairs of these jeans that. So I moved back to America from Japan, and I struggled financially for a very long time. I was unable to get any kind of a full-time job for a period of about 7 years. I mean, I was offered a few, and just nothing I was ever comfortable doing. Tech companies and whatnot. I didn't bring any of my wardrobe with me from Japan, so when I moved back here, for various reasons, I was unable to bring my wardrobe with me. When I started working at Kotaku.com, and I was making regular paychecks, and I was living in Brooklyn with my girlfriend Mimsy, Mimsy the Punk, as some call her, I started thinking, what if I bought a couple of the items of clothes I so long to possess once again, right? What if I do this? What if I buy a couple of these? So I bought a couple of these things. I repurchased them, and when you run into somebody you haven't seen in 10 years or so, and the first thing they say is, you can put on some weight, right? Say something like that. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, has it ever come as a surprise to you? Really? And then you realize, you start leafing through the old photos in the back of the old brain, and it's like, oh yeah, I guess so. So you imagine that feeling, except also involving trans-Pacific shipments of fancy clothing, right? So it's one orders in the nostalgia size, and that's where we come up with this first item. This is a pair of Sugarcane 1947 jeans, my favorite jeans in the world. Sugarcane 47s. Sugarcane 47s. This is a one wash, worn for about 2 years. And it is, you can see there's a little bit of, we're not gonna adjust the cinematography to show you the exact level of fade here, though it's acquiring a nice little fade on the pockets. These are the best jeans you can get in the world, in my opinion. These days, I'm finally vindicated after my lifelong disgust about like slim fit suits and whatnot. Finally, vindication has arrived at my doorstep. No one is enjoying slim anything anymore. I see Zoomers. That's what they call the Gen Z boomers. I see Zoomers. Just universally, nobody's wearing tight pants anymore on the streets of New York. And if they ain't doing it on the streets of New York in their teenage years, safe to say, it's lameoid city any elsewhere. So, these are a straight leg, regular cut, kind of a boxy jean. Now, the reason I'm getting rid of them is this is a size 32, the nostalgia size. Back when I was a part-time fashion model, walking runways and appearing in catalogs and such, in Tokyo, Japan. Back when I weighed about 130, 125, 130 pounds. The Sugarcane 47s in a size 32 fit me like a burlap sack, and I loved it. You cinch the belt. I have a 34-inch. I can recommend you a belt. I'm not going to sell you my belt because my belt is still good. It would really just kind of fit me real good. And the rise is right up around the belly button. These days, I wore these for a couple years. And coronavirus and a man's fifth decade, his 40s, the day of the midlife crisis and such occurred, and I can't wear these 32s anymore. I just can't. And that's even after what happens. Any good pair of jeans stretches about 1.5 inches in the waistline within like 30 wears or so. With a pair of selvage jeans like these would stand up when they're new, right? They they don't collapse into a pile on the floor. You can't see it, but they're standing up about 1 foot off the floor here as they collapse. Like these are really stiff jeans. It takes a while for them to stretch out. They have been fully stretched out. The waistline no longer measures exactly 32. There's like some nice little wrinkles happening here. They are well done. They are ready to go. They are washed as they ever need to be, and they are stretched out from that size 32 waist. Do your research, and if you think you want these, there's plenty written on the internet about Sugarcane 1947 jeans. They are hemmed from my leg, but as you can see, you can roll them up to get them even higher if you want to get them off your boots or whatever. These are good jeans. Again, best jeans in the world, and they can be yours. I have replaced them with a pair in size 36. I still have a 32-inch waist. This is important to know. I still have a waist that measures 32 inches. It's just these are 1947 sizes. These are based on exactly the patterns and plans and print and blueprints for Levi's 501 jeans in 1947. So these are a fetishistic historical replica of 1947 Levi's 501s, except they leave off the branding on the stitching, much like any. They've got the rivets. They've got their own rivets, but they say Sugarcane on them instead of Levi. Sugarcane, my favorite jeans. There are other Japanese selvage denim jeans that are more fancy or more worldwide known. You get your Iron Hearts or your Flatheads or your Blue or your Pure Blue or your Oni or your Momotaro, or I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. There's a lot of those. I like sugarcane because I'm a big fan jerk of Toyo Enterprises, even though I'm wearing no Toyo Enterprises clothing today. Wait, watch. My watch is a Toyo Enterprises Seiko watch. Okay. If you think you want these, hit me up on hello@actionbutton.com. Say 32-inch. Say sugarcane 32. Because this is the only pair that's in size 32. Just sugarcane 32 in the subject line. Let me know. As a person who is not, strictly speaking, wanting for money, even though, if I wanted to buy a house, I should want money. As a person who's not, strictly speaking, wanting for money, here's what we'll do. You say you want it. You do the research and make sure it's, going to fit you. I'll send it to you. Okay? And then, we can talk about, the price or whatever, afterwards. I don't really, we don't need to, set up some kind of bargain here. I'm just trying to clear my closet. And I want to give it to somebody who's going to use it. And these jeans should last you the rest of your life, or at least until you contract a viral illness and take some steroids and then never manage to lose the weight, or whatever, these will last the rest of your natural life, whether you're wearing them or not. So this is like a buy it for life pair of jeans that I feel like an idiot getting rid of. They usually retail in Japan for $100 some, $120, $100. I think the prices have gone up because of COVID, but I got them. I actually got them at Self Edge here in New York, and I think they cost me about $180. But, again, don't worry. I wore them hundreds of times. I wore them every day. So they're, I got my money's worth out of them, I think, but I would like to get rid of them. I don't want them anymore. Next is, what's this? Another pair of sugarcane jeans. These are sugarcane 1947 jeans in the slim cut, which they are not skinny jeans. Trust me, they're still pretty baggy and loose. And these are a size 33. I sized up on these, and I wore these. These are a lighter gauge denim. The 1947s over there are 14.25 ounce denim. These are 12 ounce denim, so these are much lighter. That 2.25 ounces means a lot when you're dealing in a pair of pants. Again, do a little research on this. Size 33. You can have these as well. I believe if the 32s fit you, maybe these will also, highly likely they will fit you. I have recently just decided, I got another pair of sugarcane slim jeans. Again, they're not really that slim. These actually look more like what a modern pair of Levi's 501s looks like. When you put them on, the silhouette it's a lot more, it's a lot like, whereas the 47s have what is referred to as a stovepipe silhouette. It's very cylindrical legs. I think that looks extremely cool. These actually just look more like a regular pair of jeans. And these will also fade gradually over time. I can show you a faded pair. Hold on, if you want to wait a second. I'll go get my personal jeans to show you. Hold on. Hang on. Hey, buddies. My dogs are barking. All right. So these are your Slim Fit 47s as they exist after about a year of frequent wear. Again, not every day, just worn in spring and summer. And then these are same jeans. If you were to wear them for about 10 years, they would eventually look like this. So they get to about this color. It's very nice because this is natural indigo dye. As you wear the jeans, they crackle and the dye breaks and flakes off, and UV radiation, the sunlight will cause them to look like this. These are my daily driver jeans in the summer. These are my summer jeans. These are in a size 34. Look at that honeycombing there. And I've had these for a while. They're, this is why I just don't feel like wearing these anymore, because, it would be an investment to get them to look like this, and also the size is just uncomfortable. Yeah, that POTS, Lord. My heart must be going 200 beats per minute. So yeah, you can get these. If you can wear the 32, you can wear this. And it's like, I've got a big bag of clothing that I'm donating to Goodwill, and it's just, I feel like this, maybe since I talked at length about this particular brand in my Cyberpunk video, I feel like maybe somebody watching this might want these. If I can help any young men out there have a better pair of jeans for a pair of jeans that you can wear for the rest of your life for a reasonable price, I'll do what I can. And if you're a young lady as well, the length of these jeans, all Japanese salvage denim jeans are the same length because they follow the old way, which is Levi Strauss or whoever would put out these mass-produced jeans that were usually 34 length, some of them 36, right? So it's extremely long. So if you've ever seen Prompto in Final Fantasy 15, no. There's characters in video games who have their jeans rolled up. There's Japanese characters with like jeans rolled way up where they have like the big old cuff, big old cuff on the jeans. That's because those are salvage denim jeans. Now you can get them hemmed, which is what like a normal person does, right? The pants I just showed, the faded ones, those were size 34. Those were size 34. Now I'll show you my personal jeans. These are my personal jeans that I've been wearing every day lately. These are Sugarcane 1947s in a size 36. And these are quite well faded. These are big boy pants. These are pre-faded. They've been lambasted with UV radiation. I think they put them under suntan lamps or whatever. They have a facility where they just bake them in UV. So they are shellacked with indigo the same way, and then they're just baked. They cost the same as the ones that are dark. I just wanted them pre-aged because this reminds me of what my sugar canes looked like in Japan, right? I wore mine for so long. They got rained on so many hundreds of times. I wanted them in a size 36 because it shows as a high waist. It actually goes up over your belly button. These are the best jeans Sugarcane makes, in my opinion. The aged model 47s. They are beautiful. They're actually hemmed right to my length as well. They look real good with my boots. These are my favorite pants that I've ever had in my life, and I don't imagine not wearing these for probably the rest of my natural life. I'll be an old man wearing these jeans. You ever see it's kind of common to see an old man wearing jeans. These are the best. Sugarcane aged model. If you want to, 47 aged model. If you want them, I would highly recommend if you can find a pair. They only make a couple pairs a year. I managed to really jump on them a couple years back, and I'm very proud of myself for getting them, and I love having them, and one of the best investments I've ever made. One of the worst investments I ever made was this pair of 1947 aged model jeans in a size 33, which I assumed was, one size bigger than the 32, which I had in the non-aged. The aging process shrinks them a bit. I thought these would fit, and these do fit at much pain. These are my favorite jeans, and I felt like a right ignoramus for buying them in a size that turned out to be wrong. And so now what I do is that actually gives me better light, slightly better light. So if I would like, I had to talk myself into buying the much larger pair because I can wear these really high-waisted and tuck in my shirt, and it looks good with like a flight jacket or a leather jacket or whatever. If you are shorter than me, I'm 6 feet tall, 170 pounds right now. If you're shorter than me and lighter than me, chances are you can fit into these jeans just fine. So this is the sugarcane. If you want these sugarcane, call these the sugarcane aged 33, aged to 33. So these are my personal ones, my aged 34 slim, right? And once again, burned by the experience of the 33 aged being way too small for me. When Sugarcane announced they had the slim aged, I bought a 38 because I already had a 36 in the Sugarcane 47 non-aged, and this 38 was just way too big. It's just cartoonishly too big. I actually got a good deal on these, so that's how I ended up getting the 34, which fits me perfectly. So, to summarize, here are the jeans. We've got 2 Sugarcane aged, 1 slim, 1 non-slim. The non-slim is 33, the slim is 38. Sounds ridiculous. Remember, the slim just kind of fits like a modern pair of Levi's 501s, or more like a pair of 510s, if that distinction means anything to you. So we've got those. Again, worry not about price. Just tell me if you want them. And then we've got a slim 33. Slim 33, which I just don't want anymore. I probably could wear it. And then we have a non-slim 32. And I traded that up for a non-slim aged 36, and I also have another salvage 36. I've just gone up to 36. Again, I don't really think of it as don't obsess over the numbers too much, because these are literally World War II sizes, right? So stuff was different back then. Inches meant something different back then. Right. So and the inch was different back during the World War II times. It was just, we had a different inch. So those are the jeans that I'm getting rid of. Anybody, so if you really think you want those 26 waist, got anything for that, try time traveling back to the year like 2006 and ask me then. We'll see. No, 2007 was when I was at my lightest body weight ever. I was running a lot back then. Okay, so next, I have just 2 more things. I'm sorry, I just have one more thing. And is it a Steve Jobsian one more thing? Or not? We're going to find out. Your 34, 36 waist. 34, 36 in what? You got to give me like a brand you wear. In like Levi's, just accidental 38s. You send me a message, Jerry. If you think you want them. If you think you want these 38s, man, I couldn't believe that the 38 slims were so big compared to the 33 non-slims. I kind of just thought slim fit meant it would be smaller, and that if 36 and non-slim is what I wear now, then 38 and slim would fit me perfectly, and it would, I just wanted a pair of light denim jeans, because they're 12-ounce denim, by the way. That means anything to you. They're 12 ounce. I love that 12 ounce feel. The Sugarcane's got a wonderful denim. Yes, so email's hello@actionbutton.com. 31 in Old Navy. I think that's basically the same as Gap jeans size. You could probably get away with the 32 Sugarcanes. Remember, this is World War II sizes. It's different. Like a 32 waist used to mean 32 inches exactly, whereas now I think 32 waist is so like a modern Levi's 32 measures around 35 inches across or around. So, it's the numbers have changed. I could talk forever about authenticity, and I already sort of have. And remember, these are all worn. I wore every pair of these jeans a lot before I arrived at the difficult decision to get rid of them. So they're not going to stretch any further. They will stretch and conform to your legs if your legs are like your knees, if your knees are bigger, but the waist is just not going to stretch. And to stretch, to measure your waist for these vintage 1940s style jeans, it sounds really pretentious to keep calling them 1940s style jeans, but if you wear them outside, nobody's going to go, oh, the 1940s, I see. You're just going to look like a modern, fashionable person because this is what's popular now. My whole life, I've been wearing stuff that's not popular, and now it's popular. I used to live on military bases and wear flight jackets every day and get laughed at by the kids. Laughed at because I wore my grandfather's N2 snorkel jacket to school. And now, you take a look at Grailed or any Instagram account with street fashion, and everybody's wearing these weird old jackets. So, final item. One more item. This is a Buzz Rixon's MA1 Type D jacket, which is my favorite of all the military jackets ever made. MA1 Type D is the same as an MA1. It's one of the later MA1s. It dates back to the Vietnam era. They eventually stopped making them out of nylon because nylon's not exactly fireproof. So, it was bad luck if your plane lit on fire. So the MA1D is my favorite for a variety of reasons. It's got the orange lining. It is reversible. Don't reverse it. You'll look like an idiot. It's got inside pockets that are very beefy inside pockets. It's got the hand warmer pockets in the front lined with very nice wool. This is made exactly to spec with the old 60s jackets. It lacks many of the superfluous features of the older MA1s, like there used to be an oxygen hose retainer clip. That was a piece of nylon or horsehide sewn on here. Epaulets, it has no epaulets. It has no adornments aside from the notebook pocket here, which has brass pen caps. And you can put your little notebook for your flight notes in here. I'm getting rid of this because Buzz Rixon's just released an MA1 Type E. So I have an I have an L2B Type H, which I mentioned in the Cyberpunk video. It is hands down my favorite garment I've ever owned in my life. Is the L2B Type H. And it is just an incredible garment. And it is a later era nylon Air Force flight jacket. It's in my closet right now. I could go get it if you'd like to see it. It is the light, the spring summer version of this, which is a fall winter jacket. I love my L2B Type H, and it's like big enough and loose enough and boxy enough that I can wear sweatshirts under it, and I can layer under it, and I can wear a neck warmer or a scarf. I can wear a t-shirt and a sweatshirt, and I can ostensibly turn the L2B Type H into a winter jacket. Furthermore, Buzz Rixon's just like 2 days ago released an MA1 Type E, which is the final MA1 jacket ever made by the U.S. military. And it is my holy grail of MA1 jackets, and it has flap pockets, which I don't like, but I love, Grandpa's old jackets. I love inverting the flap and popping it into the inside of the pocket because it creates this little popped out silhouette that I can slip my hands real easily into. And the MA1 Type E was boxier and wider, and it has beige zip tape, and it has vertical ribbing instead of this admittedly gorgeous triangular baffle pattern here. I bought this when I was working at Kotaku. I used to own an older MA1D that I'd gotten used from an Army surplus store as a teenager, and then I had an MA1 Type D that I'd gotten used from a nice thrift store in Japan. That was a Buzz Rickson. And then I purchased this new one from History Preservation to kind of commemorate my getting a job at Kotaku.com. And you want to look up if History Preservation still has a listing for it. I don't think they have any new ones in stock. I could sell this on eBay or Grailed probably for $500. I'm willing to let it go to you, the Action Button viewer, in exchange for less. You just let me know if you want it, and the closer you are to me in terms of geography, if you're in New York City and I can just hand it to you, that would be easier for me. I'm willing to let it go for much less than that. And also just to know it's gone to somebody who's cool. And if you want to back the Patreon forever, that's the price of this jacket. I love this jacket. But what makes it easy, it's not easy to get rid of this jacket because this will be the third MA1 Type D I've let out of my hands in my life. What emboldens me to get rid of it? Number one, I purchased it in nostalgia size, medium, and the sleeves are shorter than you'd think. So I'll demonstrate. Hold on. I'm gonna put this jacket. As I have many times, I will put this jacket on. Okay, so first of all, I love this jacket still, right? It fits me quite good. It looks right, doesn't it? Don't I look like some sort of rugged adventure-going individual? The pop of orange that you get, real nice. Real nice. Problem is these sleeves are just too short, and they just have been too short since I've gotten them. So you might want to get out your tailor's tape, measure yourself, make sure, like this. See this? You know, the cuff test of a watch. Like, can you hide the watch under the cuff? Does it pop from the cuff? It does. Does it go back in? No. Sleeve is too short. It's just too short. And it's, maybe someone in the chat is saying it could be the angle, the position you're sitting. That's true. The angle certainly doesn't help. But I promise you that having spent many hours walking around and commuting on the subways of New York City wearing this jacket, the sleeves are too short. And there's occasionally, the dog is kicking the wall. Occasionally, like in the winter, I have many sense memories of putting my hand in the pocket during the winter and having just this much hand exposed. Gloves are cool, but I don't want to have to wear gloves because the sleeves on my jacket are too short. That seems an affront to me. I wish beyond wishing I had sized up to a large instead of a medium. When purchasing sizes of jackets like this, you think of the typical dude. Dudes in the military, dudes can be pretty beefy. They can be pretty swarthy, stalwart, just big, tree trunculus individuals, right? They can be big, strong, manly men, not like me, right? So a large, for a manly man, that's a different thing. Turns out that large is just my size. I am a large man. I'm 6 feet tall. What are you guys laughing at? They're just yelling over there. I don't know what they're yelling at all of a sudden. Oh, there's cars honking horns outside. I think they think it's out in the hallway. What are you doing, buddy? Hey, Punchy, come here. Anyway, this jacket is an instant level up. I would recommend buying it if look up like the history preservation listing or whatever, and try to find what the sizing is. And if you want to like look at the measure, you basically want to look at, they tell you to look at the chest measure. This one, I believe, is 24 inches across on one side, which means 48 both sides. And if your chest measure is like 42, which mine is. I have a 42-inch chest, because, you know, I guess I'm accidentally a manly man. I have a 42-inch chest. That means I only have about 6 inches of room under the jacket, which I think I would have preferred to have 7 or 8. So I think you might want 7 or 8. They tell you to look at the chest measure, but for me, it's these sleeves, man. I've got these weird Lupin the Third hands. I remember seeing Lupin the Third and feeling myself represented when I saw his hand coming out of his really short jacket sleeve in Castle of Cagliostro. Even when I was 14 years old, I was like, oh, that's me. There's somebody who looks like me in this movie. So it's, you definitely want these sleeves to be the right length. What you want with one of these is you want the sleeve to kind of pop like this. You want it to have a little bit of a nipple style divot here. I mean, I can instruct you on would you like more explicit instructions on proper sleeve dimpling? Because I can go get you a jacket with the sleeves that dimple absolutely correctly for me. Would you like to see that? Would anybody like to see that? I kind of just want to go get my jacket. Who wants to see it? Who wants to see it? All right, I'll show you. Hold on. Hey, will you be quiet? Come on, baby. Come here. Come here, my friend. Come here. Come here, Punchy. So this is the MA1 Type D, and this is an L2B Type H, which, as I said, my favorite clothes. Do I ever wear it with the inside out and the orange out? I've already said no. Anybody who does that is a freak or an idiot. It looks really stupid. It's rescue orange. It's meant to be worn when you are in the jungle and you need a rescue plane to spot you. It is not, if you wear it out on the street, you're going to look like an absolute maroon. However, it looks great as a flash, as just a little flash poking out as you as your arms are moving, right? So hang on. We're gonna put this on. Okay. So this is my favorite jacket. It's my favorite article of clothing I think I've ever owned in my life, is this L2B Type H jacket. So what you got here, this is a much thinner jacket. This is nylon. This is heavy nylon twill with a rayon lining, very smooth rayon lining. And this has the beige zip tape. You see that? I really like the beige, the contrast. Very nice. This is a brilliant jacket. Very hard to find this one. But here's just do you see the sleeve? Just this is utterly relaxed. This is like, it's even kind of honeycombing up here, and it's still the proper sleeve length. So what you want is you want the sleeve to just kind of dimple like that. You see? You just kind of want it to just kind of poke, dimple like that. You want to get it like on the edge of your thumb there. Just get a little bit on your thumb knuckle, and then it just kind of fits and it just rides real good. This is just an absolutely utterly perfect jacket, and the L2BH formed is the basis for the MA1E, which is the new Buzz Rickson's orange lining MA1. I mean, I don't know if this is clear. I bought one. I purchased one to replace this MA1D. So I would like the MA1D just out of my house before the MA1E arrives on that boat from Japan. It's not on a boat. I think it's being shipped FedEx. It hasn't been shipped yet, but I got them and then they sold out. I was like, you know, by the goddarn skin of my teeth, I thought maybe I wasn't going to be able to get it. And it was like, I own some nice products, right? But I feel really, really relentlessly weird about spending money, especially when it's like to buy a jacket that looks a lot, that is basically a different version of a jacket I already own, and is another different version of another jacket I already own. So it's, I just want to have a green jacket that I can wear in the winter. So I can't stress this enough. This MA1 Type D, if you're gonna Google it and figure out what you can about it, sizing wise, measure a jacket you own that you think fits well. You'll be fine if you've got 6, 7, 8 inches outside the chest. I mean, I can even measure this and tell you. I mean, the historypreservation.com measurements should be pretty good for this. So this jacket, if you were to purchase this, so I just need to stress the size was never right for me. The day I bought it, I was like, it's not perfect. But I had no other option. There were no more in stock in the larger size. And I was just like, well, I can probably wear it. And I did. And every single day I just thought, these sleeves are too short. And then I wore it hundreds of times. And no more. I'm done wearing it hundreds of times. If it fits you properly, if the sleeves are long, I would say get it if it's too big for you. If it fits you properly, you are in for a heck of a garment. If you've never experienced one of these jackets, this is like the highest quality, most hilariously, egregiously, disgustingly, disturbingly high quality articles of clothing you'll ever hold in your life. It is, and I can't overstate this. It is very, very, very warm. So in terms of winter coat potential, it's through the roof. I mean, this will bake your torso like a goddarn potato. Like, I mean, this heavy nylon twill, this tutu weave here, this locks in the body heat, kind of to a disgusting, disturbing degree, and especially with this storm flap here to hold it in. It is so hot to wear this, and if you can fit a sweatshirt underneath it, you can go straight up Antarctic in this goddarn thing. This is like a tremendous value. When you look at it, I was able to purchase it for something like $400. It's a little under $400 I paid for it, and that sounds like a lot. If you're used to buying a coat at Uniqlo or whatever, but I can't reiterate enough times this will last forever. If it fits you, you got something for life. This is not an Alpha Industries jacket that costs $100 and will fall apart in the second you take that hideous tag off of it. This jacket's gonna last you pretty much forever, and it'll be with you for life. And I feel a slight personal failing that it's not with me for life. If they ever make one again, I've got to get rid of it because it just doesn't fit me and it never has. And I just got to let go of it. And I've been keeping it in my closet. I didn't even wear it last winter. I just wore the L2BH and, layered myself up. And, I'll be honest with you. I barely went outside last winter. So, I would see this jacket in my closet. I keep it in a garment bag, and it's just like, man, shame about that jacket. It's just not the right jacket. I got to break up with this jacket. So, if you'd like it, and this is a big boy. I know I could sell this on eBay or Grailed for probably a profit at this point. That's another fun thing to know is these things, they're part-time jobs in addition to in addition to articles of clothing. You can just sell this for more than you bought it for. I'm willing to not turn a profit on this jacket because I don't want to have to explain that to the IRS, etc. But yeah, just a truly wonderful, wonderful, wonderful article of clothing. Hilariously based on based on like the budget cut version of the MA1 jacket. So this was like when there were budget cuts and they were making cheaper materials, but it's still beautiful. Buzz Rickson's does just make the regular old MA1s every year. I think they have like an Albert Turner contract model this year. One of the things that appeals to me about the MA1D is it doesn't have the Air Force stencil on the shoulder It's much more minimalist. It's like the ultimate minimalist one of these flight jackets that still has I love the triangle pattern on the, it's very subtle, the triangle pattern on the flap, and the inside pockets. Inside pockets big enough to fit an iPhone 12 Pro Max, by the way. Like it'll slide right in there, and you've got it mounted, weight distributed very well right on your chest. Just an ultimate city jacket to have if you need a city jacket. Wallet in one pocket, phone in the other, keys in the front, AirPods in the other side. I'm gonna have my MM1 E-Type in a couple of days, and just get this out of my house. I don't want them to see each other. Did you think the stream had frozen again? Anyway, that's all I've got for the clothes. You know, if you think you want any of this stuff, hit me up at hello@actionbutton.com. If you think you didn't get the size stuff correct, are there inner pockets? Yeah, there's inner pockets. I just, did I not demonstrate? There. Yeah, that's an inner pocket. So keep in mind, this is a high-waisted jacket. It is not a long jacket. It will go down just below your belt. So it's not long. So these pockets that look like hand pockets, they are at hand height, but they're up closer to your chest. So they're up closer to your chest. Your sunglasses, you wear your sunglasses in a you use the leather case that comes with the sunglasses, and you put it on the inside of your pocket. You get like an Oxford shirt. This is best worn with t-shirts. You wear a plain white or plain black t-shirt. Plain gray, you can even stretch it too. I wear this now that fall is here. Did you know this? Did you know? Fall is here. Now that fall is here, every time I've gone outside the past couple of days, white t-shirt and this, and I feel like I'm back to my cartoon character self. White t-shirt, this jacket, those aged blue jeans, Alden shoes, my Elgin A11 watch. I feel that's me. That's me. It's hitting 80 tomorrow. Are you in New York? Is it 80 tomorrow in New York? You got a Buzz Rickson's William Gibson L2B from Hinoya a couple weeks ago? Oh, heck yeah. I think Hinoya sold out of the... So the Buzz Rickson, the Gibson Ricksons have gone way up in price now. I don't know if you've noticed this. Everything Toyo Enterprises makes, that's every piece of clothing I've shown you here is Toyo Enterprises. Every Toyo Enterprises article of clothing is... They marked their prices up something like 20 to 30% depending on the item, and because of COVID, and it makes perfect sense because I mean they sell these things. These things are cheap, man. So this jacket for $400, the amount of attention to detail, expertise, the usage of vintage machinery, all that stuff that went into the making of this jacket, to sell that for $400. In a world where Supreme is selling $500 hoodies that are made out of trash yarn, you know, and Bape is selling $1,400 t-shirts or whatever it is. You know, there's a to sell this for $400 in the world of fashion like that, they're very much anti-fashion, right? So to sell this for $400, like I don't see how they're too much of a profitable enterprise. And maybe you want to pray about it. And that's their problem. They marked their prices up because, I mean, as I suspected, they were not making enough money or even making money, period. So I'm glad their prices went up. And even then, you know, I bet they're kicking themselves when they see that the Buzz Rickson's William Gibson black L2B jacket sold the heck out, man. Sold the heck out, like across the board. I just keep an eye on this. It's one of my little hobbies is to look at the Toyo stuff when it goes on sale. I open up Rakuten and look at there's a couple of stores in Japan that sell all this stuff. And it's, you know, I've got my William Gibson L2B, you know, and if you've got yours too, hats off to you. I've always wanted the William Gibson MM1. which is a black MA1 that has a couple of the accoutrements on it. It doesn't have epaulets, but it has the oxygen flap, and it's got a couple, little tags and snaps on it that the more Gundam looking MA1s have. I've always wanted one of those. It's just for the past 5 years or so, they've only made the slim model, which I don't like because it looks a little too Alpha Industries for me. I mean, it's still made of the impeccable quality materials, but I go into Self Edge every year and I try it on. I try on the Gibson MA1, which I think Self Edge is selling for $900 now. Yeah, I try it on like every year and I'm just like, nah, I don't like the slender cut. I don't like it. It's just, and they've got a long one too, which is like, you're taking fashion advice from William Gibson. He wanted a long jacket. I'm like, I don't know, man. William Gibson actually has some cool clothes though. I think he wears Ironheart most of the time. He wears Ironheart acronym. Cool guy, William Gibson. Bill Gibson, good guy. But yeah, I really don't like that slender cut MA1 jacket. I like the basketball shaped spherical, like these. It's a very round jacket, and I think that's 80-90% of the charm. I'd say is the portliness of the jacket, which is why this MA1 E-Type is really just it's given me the old palpitations, because it is wider than this. It has droopier shoulders than this. It has longer sleeves than this. It's boxy like this, but it's an MA1. It's got the beige zip tape. Look it up on Hinoya, anybody, if you want to see. I think there might, I don't know if there's any left. I think it mostly sold out. But yeah, it's that MA1, dude. It's just a beautiful jacket. You want to buy some Hawaiian shirts from Toyo Enterprise, but the current state of Brazilian currency and shipping makes it unbearably expensive. Yeah, the Sunsurf brand shirts. I received a lot of questions about the shirts that I wore during the Boku no Natsuyasumi video. Those were all Sunsurf brand replica Duke Kahanamoku shirts, which are Duke Kahanamoku, famous surfer, Olympic gold medal winning swimmer. He designed some shirts back in the 40s and 50s that I've always loved, and Sunsurf does replicas of them every year. And the past couple years they've done rayon replicas of the old cotton shirts, and I've been wearing them. They're just a beautiful material, and I just really like those shirts. I don't think they look the best on me. I don't know if you saw the end of the video. Did you see I mentioned Ryan Reynolds for about 1 second? And I show a shot. I looked up Ryan Reynolds just to get like a clip of him, and there he was wearing the same shirt as me. And then I rabbit holed a bit, and man, Ryan Reynolds owns a lot of the same clothes that I have. He owns a lot of Toyo Enterprises clothes, and I just started having this existential crisis because this goddarn guy, they fit him. They goddarn fit him. He's just like the Sunsurf shirt, like it's like perfectly, the sleeve is perfectly filled, and I'm just looking at myself in my video at the same time, and it's just like dangling like 4 inches, and I'm like, oh man, I'm just having these instant, just this instant feeling of what the heck. There's a real man right there is what I'm having. I'm like, what does the world come to where a man looks at Ryan Reynolds and say, there's a real man, right? I gotta go to the gyms. Yeah, I gotta go to a gym of some sort. Can they be tailored? I mean, I wouldn't trust. I mean, they're exquisite garments, especially when you're dealing with like a loop-wheeled shirt that's a perfect cylinder. It's like, you don't want to tailor that. What do you even do? Put a buckle on it, right? So it's like, I don't know. It kind of seems to me more a case of, I'm sure that he's had it tailored in the back, probably. You always got to take it in the back, but can't really fake those sleeves, man. Where would one go to learn more about good clothes? I don't know. I've stumbled into everything I know. There's There's some fashion. I don't really trust too many fashion people on social media. There's a guy who goes by the name Derek Guy on Twitter. Look him up. I like that guy. That guy's got funny opinions, and also he wears a whole lot of. He talks a lot about Japanese selvage denim. He does a lot of on Twitter. He has a lot of memes related to guys who own pay lots of money to wear Japanese clothes that make them look very normal, which is fun. Do I fancy a fine fabric? I sure do. Okay, so I know that Oni Spumoni you say you've messaged me about the jacket. We're gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure you get this jacket. You were the first to message about it. So I'm looking, somebody else messaged, but wow, okay, it looks like everything could be sold. Okay, we got a guy with a 33. I can't believe we're selling all of this stuff. I'm just trying to clean out my closet. I've got some other stuff in my closet too. Not really sure. We just got a dresser. We built a dresser. We built it. I mean, we put it together. We accidentally just saw myself from the side while looking in the screen. I looked awful. This isn't working at all. What do I got to do? My girlfriend was looking at my facial hair. And she was like, I just realized that a beard is for men, kind of what makeup is for a woman. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, duh. It's you got your contouring goes on there. I haven't done any maintenance to this at all. I'm not trying to grow a beard. It will be shaved before I shoot the next thing I'm shooting. So, I don't know if there's any long-term potential in having this sort of a face situation. I think, it will, no, I can't keep it because I've got to shoot a thing that explicitly requires me to not have it. And, I've been biding my time. So, I just haven't, it's a month. It took a month to grow this. That's not, it's not a really enormous investment. So, if I ever feel like doing it again, I can. It is so hot in here. I think we're gonna play some video game. What do y'all think? We're gonna play this video game. Cubby Nathan says you bought a pair of Iron Rangers 2 months ago. Enjoying them. 70% broken in. You got the Amber Harness. I got mine about 70% broken in, and then the final 30% never happened. And I wore them every day for like 2 years. And I eventually gave them away to a buddy, just so I could justify buying my Alden 405s. So I love my Alden 405s. So I mean, obviously Red Wing Iron Rangers are an immortal boot. They're an immortal piece of footwear, fine footwear. They are beloved by millions of people. Some of them even in America. Lots of them in like Japan and Europe. These American-made shoes from Minnesota are absolute just blowing the barn doors off cult hit in Japan. They love them in Japan. They love all the Iron Rangers in Japan. I knew so many dudes in Japan in the early 2000s who were hardcore into Iron Rangers, and I know so many of them right now that are still hardcore into Red Wing boots. The mock toes, the anything, the cigar color. There's a lot of them. They're really into that stuff. There's a lot of they're a fantastic boot. They just weren't right for me. They just were not correct for me personally. They crushed my foot laterally. So if you don't feel like the middle of the side of your foot is getting crushed, there's a chance that those Iron Rangers are going to work for you. It kind of felt like I was getting, it was a little bit too much work for me. Any thoughts on Philco keyboards manufactured in Taiwan versus Japan? All of mine are manufactured in Japan. So I don't have any of the Taiwan ones, but Taiwan is legit. QNAP is from Taiwan. They made my server. The company Brook is from Taiwan. Who else is from Taiwan? Gigabyte? Is Gigabyte from Taiwan? A lot of these high-end computer parts, people are from Taiwan. I'd trust Taiwan with manufacturing and putting together stuff. Not gonna outright disparage anything made in China. China can be cool. Obviously, for a computer part, this is a large topic for another day. There really is just the overwhelming stench of a specter of if a piece of electronics is made in Japan, if it says made in Japan on the label, that's a real big deal. You know, that is a mark of something good. You know, like it still is. It was true in the 80s. It's true now. Made in Japan is a heck of an endorsement of quality, usually for a piece of electronics. So for something that's made in Japan to have a made in Taiwan version is a little, you know, it doesn't seem out of character for a person to consider that on the surface a little dubious. Though I do believe you can get some fantastic stuff from Taiwan. Again, most of my computer, I believe, is from Taiwan, so who knows, right? So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and take a little break for a minute. I'm gonna put away this big old bag of clothes, maybe set aside this, put a post-it note with Oni Spumoni's name on it on this jacket here, and then I'll be back, and I gotta take this off because it's god darn hot in here. Too hot to even wear a light summer jacket. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and then we're gonna actually play a video game. If you can believe it. We're gonna actually do it, because I haven't played a video game for fun in a long time, and this isn't even gonna be for fun. It's gonna be for work fun. But we're still gonna do it, and I'm gonna have a good time. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. That's the wrong one, hang on. There we go. Hello! I'm back. Oh, my doggies are here. Hey, doggy. My doggy. Hello. Hello, my friend. Oh, what's that, little punch boy? Come here. Come here, Punchkin. Punchkin Kickwell. So, Punchkin Kickwell. Look at these two dogs. Don't they just look beautiful? Wouldn't you love to own one of their offspring? Wouldn't you just love one of them? Because we've got exclusive rights to breed these dogs. Mimsy's parents, they just want some Pomeranians running around on their farm. They want to have a family of Pomeranians. And after they have their little family, they want me to sell their babies for them. So if you think if you think you'd like a Pomeranian, a Snow White Pomeranian from the top Pomeranian breeder in Taiwan, these babies are from Taiwan, and you're willing to wait like 2 years or so, you know, you can get one of these. Look at her. Isn't she just gorgeous? She's a good dog. She just sits with me all day. While I was finishing that Boku no Natsume video, she's just sitting in my lap the whole time. You wanna play Dragon Quest? You wanna play Dragon Quest? I'll tell you what, little Punchkin, he watches TV. Like, he sits there and just watches TV while we're watching TV. It's the funniest thing in the world. Alright, baby. I'm gonna put my headphones on. We're gonna play this game now. I opened the window because, Lord, it was hot in here. One thing that I've mentioned this about New York before, and I don't know if, you know, anybody who's not from New York really gets this. I need to preach this as loud as I can. What are you yelling at? New York, The fact that the landlord controls your heating for you is just so annoying. The fact that the owner of the building turns the heat on one day and then just doesn't turn it off until like April 1st or whatever. It's so brutal. All I want is I just long for the kind of temperature inside my apartment where I can just kind of wear a blanket, just put a blanket on my shoulders and walk around and wear some fuzzy slippers or whatever. That's all I want. I just want an apartment where it's a little bit cold. Right? Right? That's all I want. And especially now as fall has fallen, and it's 50-some degrees outside, and the radiator, I don't even believe it's on. I believe the heat in here is just CO2 from all my mouth breathing, just kind of filling this place up. I've been mouth breathing too much, and this place just gets all hot with my mouth breath. What are you looking at? What are you yelling at? Why are you doing that? You want to come up here? You want to come up here, Bibbity? Come here. Bibbity's just staring at me while I'm petting this dog. I just, you just kind of can't believe that a dog is as friendly as her. She's just going to lay here. See, take my hands off. She's still here. She just stays here in my lap for hours and hours. This is all she wants. And you know why she's here? Because I picked up Punchkin and I was petting him, and she just got up from her place of vigil by the door and was like, oh, I forgot that being petted and held is an option. And she was like, no, put that fool down and pick me up. Right? She bullies the little dog so much. It's very funny. Classic queen drone dynamic. He's the stud. What can I say? Man's a stud. Man's a stud. What can I say? Anyway, what do we got here? Let's play a video game. Here it comes. That lighting actually looks better now. What? You okay? Here it comes. We're gonna go ahead and actually play this Dragon Quest now. Believe it or not, after much delay. How's my day off stream going now? Yeah, these Pomeranians aren't made in Japan yet. Yeah. I like these dogs! Yeah, so this is Yoshi P's video game. Yoshi P's Dragon Quest. I've been delving deeply enough into Final Fantasy XIV to understand recently why I never played an MMO, and also I understand that I was missing exactly what I thought I was missing. For Bivothy, what is he yelling at over there? This is what he's like when Mimsy's not here. So, I understood there's definitely an experience I'm missing out on by not playing any MMOs, and I now understand what that experience was. It turns out the secret was I had to make it work. I had to make it into a work project. So, by making it into a work project, I now finally, I always knew I would enjoy a good MMO. I always had a hunch something like World of Warcraft was not it. I always knew I would love Dragon Quest X, though being a Japan-only MMO and being one where I can't really play it with friends who are on the same time zone and such, I never really bothered to get into Dragon Quest X. Okay, he actually needs to be quiet because he's giving me a headache. Bibity, you're so loud and these other dogs are so quiet. Do you not notice that? Do you not notice that? Come here, Bib. He's coming over. Yeah, I really want to get into Final Fantasy XI as well. I'm very much enjoying everything that I've experienced so far in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not going to comment too much on it. I very much enjoy it. Oh yeah, Crystal Lee in the chat saying Final Fantasy 14 or 11 is my favorite game that's not Shenmue. Crystal Lee, would you describe yourself as a noted Final Fantasy 14 hater? Bibithy, please. Why is he's screaming? Maybe if it's not as if you all can hear it at all, know that for me it's about 100 times louder. This is a dynamic microphone. Crystal Lee does not like Final Fantasy 14 at all. Yeah, well, I wouldn't like it were it not for I don't know, I got a 77-inch OLED TV, you know. I got a 77-inch OLED television, and I've got it's running at 4K rock solid 120, and I'm playing it with my two best bros. You know, what's not to like about that? Were it not for all of that, you just want to walk around the world and not watch TV? Exactly. It is a little awkward when we say, when you know, you're playing with your two best bros and then it's like, oh, there's a cutscene, and it's like, you're not going to talk through the movie, right? But chilling during those dungeons, dude, chill as heck. Chill as heck, man. Yeah, people will not stop asking me if there's going to be a Final Fantasy 14 video. There is definitively not going to be a Final Fantasy 14 video. That's not a joke. This isn't part of an ARG. I mean, I don't feel like this is spoilers at all. There's a Final Fantasy 4 video coming out at some point. Yoshi P is a noted enormous fan of Final Fantasy IV. He's one of the few people on Earth, I believe, who truly understands how great Final Fantasy IV is. There's a lot of Final Fantasy IV in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, like seriously, let's stop with the joke here. Let's stop with the joke that I'm lying about this stuff. About there not being a Final Fantasy XIV video. There's not going to be. I don't want to make a Final Fantasy XIV video. If I were to make a video about an MMO, it would be about something like Ultima Online. I think is far more interesting. Or Final Fantasy XI. What I've looked into, it's like, oh, Final Fantasy XI would be a lot more fun to make a video of. About, whereas Final Fantasy XIV clearly, you know, I mean, I'm unambiguously saying there is a lot of genuine, careful study of... Bibithy, please. You've got to be quiet. You have to be quiet, Bib. You have to. You're driving me completely bonkers. So anyway, you know, there's the Final Fantasy IV video is going to be... yeah, I mean, someone says my money's on Final Fantasy XIV content in the Final Fantasy review in Season 2. Yes, I mean, I'm unambiguously saying yes. I am extracting the Final Fantasy IV from Final Fantasy XIV, and I am, and I'm canonizing it as part of Final Fantasy IV. I'm framing it that way. Like, clearly, that's what it is. That's why I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. It just turns out it's a big, long, stupid video game. What about the whereabouts of the Excel spreadsheet I talked about revealing earlier? I didn't talk about revealing the spreadsheet. I talked about it bearing fruit at some point. Not about, I'm not going to give you my spreadsheet unless you have you're like Ubisoft and you have a couple $1 million. Like, my spreadsheet is quite the thing, okay? It's the best version to play Final Fantasy IV on. I think, you know, that's actually covered in the video. That's a substantial part of the video, so I can't just answer that now. I would say follow your heart if you want to play it now. Are we going to play this Final Fantasy, this Dragon Quest X? Let's do it. So we're going to play this. Oh my god, my cable came unplugged. Alright, I think Bibithy is he's laid down on the floor. He's laid down. Oh no, he's now barking while lying on the floor. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and boot this. We're going to boot this. I have actually ignored most of the details related to this Dragon Quest X product. I'm not even really looking at those screenshots down there. I don't know how... I know that this game is a I know there is a PlayStation 4 version, and I know there's a PlayStation 5 version. And I got the PlayStation 5 version. I don't know what the PlayStation 5 version of this game that also has a Steam version and a Switch version is. Okay, this dog has to be quiet because I've now put my headphones on and I'm hearing his barks amplified 100 times through this microphone. Now, petting him doesn't work. He's a barking dog. He's a barking dog. So it's like I'm going to need him to be quiet because I have such a headache today, which is why I was wearing my big tinted glasses at the beginning of the stream. He's quiet now. Does he have... No, he's been to the bathroom recently enough that I do not believe he has to go again. So anyway, yeah, this is a single-player version of Dragon Quest X's story. And, I really wonder, what is the PlayStation 5 version? Is this going to be 4K 60? I'm capping this at 4K 60 because I got that server's not going to fill itself, right? That QNAP ain't going to fill itself. So I'm capping this at 4K 60. Is it going to be 4K? I mean, it's low polygon looking kind of graphics, I'm assuming. Little chibises, depending on what part of the country you're from. I'm wondering what it's going to be. Offline, has no online component. They have extracted Yoshi P's story work and made a normal video game out of it. This is a normal video game. This is a rare glimpse of you're going to see me play a Dragon Quest game for the first time. I've never engaged with Dragon Quest X. I was waiting for a localization. If they had localized Dragon Quest X, and it would have become a game that I could play with my chosen English-speaking wolf pack, as it were, I would have played it. I would have played it in Japanese, but it's I don't know any Japanese. I don't have any Japanese gamer friends who play Dragon Quest. Vivithy, hey. I just picked him up and he screamed. You have to be quiet, okay? You have to be quiet. Bibithy's now in sofa jail, everyone. It means he's trapped on the sofa. He cannot get off the sofa. So yeah, I would love if Dragon Quest X were out in English, I would have obviously played it already. If Dragon Quest X were out in English and I were a slime, I would have obviously played it already. I would have played the heck out of it, played it till his wheels fell off. Because I would have been able to play it with my bros, and I'm sure my bros would have played it. They would have played it with me, and we would have all played it and enjoyed it. Like I said, though, I don't know any Japanese gamers who would have played this with me. I know Japanese guys who would start a metal band with me. They'd start a metal band with me tomorrow. Sorry, I have to move this microphone, and it's driving me bonko. Hold on a second. Again, that Patreon number's real big, but it doesn't afford a full-time live content producer. You know what I mean? I gotta buy a house so I can just... Favorite Jesus Lizard album is GOAT. Caught off guard by my number girl mention in the last video. Were you just... Is it because I was mentioning them for about the 6th or 700th time, and you were just caught off guard that I keep doing it? Yeah, I gotta buy a house so I can just set up a little basement room that's soundproof that I can just play video games in. And we're living in like a dorm room prison cell here. And it's, prime real estate, location, right? Yeah, I mean, I like GOAT. GOAT's my favorite Jesus Lizard album. I mean, I like them all, but, GOAT is the best one. And also, I would like to address a rumor. There's been a rumor going around. I keep forgetting to bring this up. There's been a rumor going around, and I see it repeated a lot in the YouTube comments, on my latest video, and in my Twitter mentions. There's this rumor, this pernicious rumor going around that I am goated. I have not been goated, okay? I don't know who you heard that from. Okay? Let's just clear the air here. I have not been goated! Ain't no goat gonna get me! Alright, let's start this thing. Alright, we're gonna start this thing. Yeah, I've been goaded into getting goated. Here it comes. We're gonna start it up. Rare. Oh my god, did I unplug my soundbar? I gotta make sure I did. Hold on, Bib. Hold on, baby. Oh my god, my forethought. I did unplug the soundbar. Perfect. The soundbar has to be unplugged or else you get a bunch of audio spill. But this is a dynamic. Oh, BB Studio worked on this. I love those guys. I don't know who that is. Unreal Engine. Yeah, finally. Finally an Unreal Engine, Dragon Quest. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna marvel at the production values of this. So I really like this bland, fantasy-looking chainmail. Sort of, this dude. I drink that bland stuff up, you know. Lisa Simpson coffee cup. That bland stuff, me, you know. The blander and the more generic, the fantasy trapping of a Dragon Quest. The more, I wonder why they never make a trivia game called Dragon Question. Right? You ever wonder about that? Thank you for the joke, everyone. Thank you for listening to that one.
Thank you.
That was a good joke from me. And we're streaming a video game now here. Oh my god, Red Girl. Holy Lord, she's... Oh no. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Yabba dabba dab dabba. Okay, this is good so far. This game is actually one of my favorites. Oh, Hori Yuji. General Director, it said. He's a general director. Bibithy, please be quiet. Oh, character design, Toriyama Akira. Is he riding a train? Ah, there's a train. Sugiyama Koichi. Music by a war crime denier. Oh, they're really being coy about the Dragon Quest theme music here. They're really teasing it out. Oh my god. My Blobsy boys. Oh, Chibis Mage. Oh, and even Chibis or Chibis. Ooh, Sea Girl. A tavern. A sword for the pounding. A hot desert. A cold mountain. A weapon shop. Some ghosts. A cave. Yes, good. This is good so far. Character designs are just off the chart. It looks like, and I mean, you know, I realize this can, I think I've earned the right at this point in my life to, use the phrase, to nominate an artist of any variety of having some fun. It really looks like Toriyama's having some fun with these character designs, or at least his studio is. Ooh. Dragon Quest X. Okay. Oh my god. Is this a second trailer? A trailer for the offline version? Dragon Quest X. Offline. Give me that offline stuff, Jer. Oh, yeah. I presentを受け取る. Okay, it looks like that's 4K. I can tell 4K text. 使用していますよ. We're gonna start it here. プレイ環境の設定をしますか? Okay, let's do the play 環境. X か×か丸を決定ボタンに設定します。どちらにしますか? Okay, so you can actually choose a cancel button. The mo ippo will become a cancel button. You can choose which one you want to be the confirm button. They're really trying to indoctrinate the J persons into using the X button as confirm. You know what? Being that it has become the world standard now, even on Japanese PlayStation, I'm going to use the X button for confirm, even in a Dragon Quest game. I'm going to try it. I'm going to put myself a nose to the grindstone here. Message message に振り仮名を表示します。表示しますか? Wow, you can actually choose whether you want the furigana, the small hiragana, to appear above the kanji. We'll leave it on there in case anyone is watching and wants to learn. Voice を再生するかを設定します。再生しますか? Really? There's voices in this. I didn't know there were voices. So 横移動 normal, reverse. I think normal is what I want. Auto, Ido, Ari. Is it coming out of it? Oh, I can actually have the camera follow my back. Oh, so it's actually full 3D. So I really, again, don't know anything about this game. Ooh. We have to leave these settings on baseline as per capture. No matter, I have to not go by what I see. I have to go by what is being captured. I'm trying to get perfectly raw. Shibari play in those. Yeah, let's do it. Shibari play. Oh, yes, we can actually choose these. The Shibari play is what do they call Draconian Quest in English? 逃げられない。すべての敵が強くなる。主人公がやられたら全滅。There's no furigana on this. 楽な戦いは経験値なし。使う道具を持てる数の制限。We're gonna go ahead and just not do any of these. I don't really care about those. I would much rather just have the game be chill. これからあなた Wait a minute, hang on a second. My TV is making a whole bunch of sound. Hang on. I'm gonna die. I am having some absolute nightmares with the HDMI audio situation on my TV. It's just... So my soundbar was unplugged, and my TV saw fit to just decide to crank the TV speakers up to literally the max, which was very weird, which sounds really awful, by the way. I have to unplug the soundbar. I can't just turn it off or mute it. If I mute it, there's a little mute icon on the corner of my TV, which is just absolutely unforgivable. Okay, so これからあなた自身のキャラとあなたと共に暮らす兄弟、姉妹キャラの2人のキャラを作ります。I'm gonna make myself and my brother or sister who lives with me. Style 1, Style 2. As in life, so in game. Style 1 or Style 2. あなたのキャラのスタイルを選んでください。They started on girl. Girl is the default, dude. Girl is the default, bro. It's gotta be girl then. We're gonna go ahead and be a girl. Otona or Kodomo? What? Otona Kodomo Style 1, Style 2? So weird. Why would I want to be Kodomo? I want to be an Otona girl. I don't care. Oh my god, she's a Chibis, dude. Yeah, really not exactly pumping out the full power of the PlayStation 5 here. We're gonna go ahead and just try to keep everybody dead default, I think. There's a reason why, we like to minimize the amount of decisions we make here. That's some big hair there. That's a little too luxurious. Pigtails are good. I'm gonna keep her on default, and I know that's real. It's a real shame. Some of these hair colors are good. This pink is good. Can I change any of this stuff later in the game? The green is good. I'll get a little bit of a Bulma color here. Her haircut is actually pretty chill. I mean, I'm not gonna just blame Akira Toriyama for everything here. But, oh, the solid, just jet black is good. We're gonna go ahead and not make her hair brown. I want the hair color to be good. These frosty pinks are nice. This frosty blue. You could go with something like purple and say it looks like Luca from Chrono Trigger. Go with something blue and say it looks like Bulma from Dragon Ball. If you do that, what's your problem, right? What's my problem? I'm gonna choose this frosty pink. because I think that looks nice. Sakura Iro. Okay, that's good. Kao, a type 1. What kind of face we're going to give her? Okay, a little bit upset. A little bit angry. Sleepy. Kind of, murderous. Bright-eyed. A little bit more makeup there. I gotta go with the classic Toriyama. I actually prefer the classic Toriyama. A core black. Oh my god. We can really freak her out here with the eyes. Okay, I like that light blue. That sky blue color's good. That dark blue is good as well. We're gonna give her these blue eyes. Old blue eyes, we're gonna call her. Koi, type 2, let me hear it. Oh no, this is really gonna get me. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so wait, hold on. I'm gonna leave it on 2. Namai! What are we gonna name her? I gotta give her a name now, Lord. I don't like naming stuff. This is good. I'm having a good time so far. My cursor's going at 60 fips. If this game isn't 60 FPS, I'm gonna be just flat out upset. Hold on. So I'm gonna finish my Gatorade. It's finished. Still haven't thought of a name for her. I don't really know what to talk. I don't know what to call her. I mean, I have a name. I'm gonna give her the name that I have off the top of my head, and I think it's good. Oh wow, the bees are. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it after I give it. Bibika. I think Bibika is a good name for her. Bibika. Yeah, I think Bibika is good because it kind of sounds like a Japanese name. It's just the kanji for beautiful twice, and then the typical naming kanji ka for a girl. Bibika. Like Rika, but Bibika. So we're going to go ahead and say that's the one. And let's go ahead and let's just get in here. That's my boy. 続いて、あなたの兄弟のキャラを作ります。Okay. Oh, we're going to have to go. Ani or Ototo. Do I want a big brother or a little brother? Why does my grown-up brother have to be older than me? Why can't we both be sort of similar in age? I'm gonna have a big brother. I don't want. Ore wa gaki ga kirai desu, I would say. Oh, is he gonna be an Otona? Oh, I can make my big brother be a Kodomo? Hold on, go back. Can I have Ototo, who is an Otona? Otona no Ototo. Here we go. Oh, this guy, he looks too intense. Actually, I really don't like his hair. Oh, Dragon Quest XI hair, that's good. Oh, he's a dirtbag. Little dirt boy. Oh, look at this. Don't know about that, no. I really don't like that plume there. I want to make my brother look like the most generic, unremarkable male person possible. Kami no Iro. Oh man, it could be jet black. Or he can just be kind of a nice blue. Oh, that looks awful. I really think this green is good for him. Hold on. His face. Not really giving him an option for too much of a personality here. Oh, wait, hold on. God, he really just looks like he just drank a 5-hour energy right there, doesn't he? This makes him look like an ineffectual idiot. This makes him look studious. We're gonna give him the studious look. Oh, crike. Brown eyes. Old brown eyes, they call him. God, red eyes. He looks a little too Christmas for me. He's gonna have the same blue eyes as his sister. I've decided. And his koe. Oh, I can't change his koe. So we get Vivica and Vivica and Video. That's their names. Vivica and Video, that's them. Dragon Quest 10. Let's go. Give me that DQ. ストーリーを進めるヒントが欲しいときはピンク色の Okay. Oh man, that's 60 FPS as heck, yeah. Okay, redeemed. Oh, look at that pixel texture. Oh my god, I love it. He's calling me Nei-chan. Oh, I have to press the button to continue. That's good. I actually like the graphical look a lot of this. I actually like it a lot. I was scared I was going to think it was hideous, but I like the weird pixels. Give me Dragon Quest V like this, dude. Aba-samaが乗っていいって言ってくれたんだ. Oh, did she? She said it's okay to ride this thing. Aba-sama is a... Okay, who's she? Aba-sama said I could have a ride. Well, today is just a special day. Okay, I'm loving this. My adult big brother is very childishly excited to be riding this creepy creature. Oh wait, he's an Ototo, yeah. He's calling himself Ore. Grab my hand and ride this creature. She says, no? What? Why not? Oyatsu wa noseraren. And we can't let that one ride. What? Yeah, why not? Is she a demon? Well, that was a little throw-upulous of an effect that happened. Okay. My brother's a bit of a turd. Hatsuratsu mame. Okay. Chotto. Okay. Can I play game now? I love those pixels, dude. And I love this smooth font. Mm-hmm. Oh, you saw a dream of him riding the creature? Kame-sama. You didn't see that. Okay. That's how you learn Japanese, by repeating dialogue. Wow, okay. Renkinjutsu. Oh, somebody identified the word Renkinjutsu, yeah. If you've ever read Full Metal. Oh, wow. Okay. That is 60 fippage, dude. The fippage is unreal. As aided by the Unreal Engine. We're getting all the fips here. The fips are actually going fip wild. Can I reset the camera? I sure can. I reset it behind myself. Oh, with a click of the stick. Oh, a fairly nice package, actually, I would say. A little more luxurious than I expected. I mean, I don't know what I expected. I heard they were making an offline Dragon Quest X. I was like, I wonder how, you don't really have a whole lot of confidence in Square Enix, honoring a legacy title these days, More often than not, it turns out, kind of like the mobile Final Fantasy VI port, It's a 10-year-old game, someone says. Yes, so? The Nintendo Wii version is a 10-year-old game. This is a 2-week-old game. So, Q3 HD is taking an age. Is it? They announced it a year ago. Like, you think they're going to release it right away? I mean, give them some time, man. Just give them some god-darn time. They'll announce it anyway. They're not going to give us any details on it while they've got this particular package looming. So I actually think this is great. 冒険していてどこに行けばいいのかわからなくなったら地図を見てピンクのびっくりマークが出ている人がいないか確認してみましょう。次の目的地などヒントを聞くことができます。自分の周りの地図は画面左下に表示されています。また、四角ボタンで Okay, I'm going to stop reading all of this out loud because it's probably annoying somebody. Last time I did that during a stream, I got a guy saying, that, oh, we get it, you can read Japanese. なんだい、ビビか。まさか何をすればいいのか忘れたって言うんじゃないだろうね。しっかりしておくれよ。あんたの弟の失敗を謝りにアバ様のところへ行ってくれるんだろう。アバ様の家は橋向こうの高台にあるよ。It's on the Takadai, on the other side of the bridge. I like how they live in some kind of Kiroku no Chudanをしていた時に僕にしさより。Okay, so I'm starting out clearly in some sort of baby town. It's clearly a baby town. Okay, so I just want to kind of kick the tires a little bit. Just let me kick the tires, okay? This is a glorious 60 fips. I actually think this graphical presentation is wonderful. The characters are I don't really like the outline on the characters. I think the characters could look better. Although all in all, I mean the smoothness of the movement, I can walk, I can run, I can rotate the camera. It is very clearly 4K and it's very clearly 60 FPS. I'm no Digital Foundry here, though I do believe we are looking at a pretty high quality game. The pixel art on the textures is actually quite wonderful. I expected this just to be kind of, this new Super Mario Brothers looking kind of smooth, balloon animal textures on everything. Something like those low frame rate pixel butterflies there, actually quite exquisite. I'm very impressed by that. I'm impressed by that sort of a lot. I just think generally this look is very good. And if they would like to, I mean, it's weird that they committed to, I guess I can just admit that I think the HD 2D look I think it's wrong for Dragon Quest III. Dragon Quest III is such a long beloved video game, such a legendary pillar of Japanese video games. I really think it deserves a full sort of Unreal remake. I also think that they should just remake Give me them Dragon Quests. Oh, did I just go outside? I did just go outside. Well, crike. Let's go back in. Just give me all those other Dragon Quests like this, man. I don't know. 4, 5, 6, 7. Then demake 8 while you're at it. I think 8 would be pretty cool to play like this. I think they could make a killing with this sort of a remaster of 8. I'm looking for a bridge with a Takadai, with a dais of a sort at the other on the other side of a bridge. I'm just kind of oh, here's the bridge. Okay, we've done it. Hey, what's up? いえ、ビリオさんの失敗は山根にアバ様のところへ行くだか。行くだか。アバ様が、good old Yuji Horii. そりゃ、恐ろしいでよ。ビビカが、コピドク。Man, this, I don't know if Yuji Horie's writing all of this dialogue, but he's good at giving people a little personality. You can press the 地図。四角ボタンで地図を開いて。印が光っている辺へ探せばいいだよ。さらに×ボタンを押してみるといいだよ。そっからキャラの場所って選べば。Okay, I got you. 押してみる。Excellent. I'm actually just like way more impressed with the look of this game than I thought I would be. Oh, that's Abasama's house. Clearly, this is the Hashi. I'm going to the Muko, and there's going to be a Takadai. So, a couple of words. You know, words you won't ever need to know. The word Hashi, good word to know. Takadai, you're never really going to need that if you're navigating a city. Oh, man. Okay, so, I'm looking at this water wheel right now. I'm just genuinely quite pleased by the graphical presentation of this game. Genuinely quite pleased. I didn't think it was going to look good at all. Because again, you know, can't stress enough. I want to try to go get that treasure chest that was over there. Hold on. I just didn't think it was going to look good at all. And I'm sorry if I doubted that this game would have any sort of a good look. And instead, I'm looking at it and I'm like, this is all I want. I don't want some overwrought HD 2D tilt shift lens flare. I don't want everything to look like some sort of plastic diorama. This right here looks like, it doesn't just look like a video game, it looks like video games, you know? This has a distinct look. I'm surprised it has such a distinct look. Here's that holy turtle. So her brother, the turtle's some sacred turtle. The turtle's, it's sacred. Her brother riding it in the dream was an ill omen. イーゴさんとアバ様が神様に乗ってどこかに行っちゃう夢を見た。そんなわけないよ。僕はずっとここで神様を見てるけど、今日もいつものように眠ったまんまだもん。でも、夢で言うから僕も神様が動くところを見てみたいな。His name is Nonbi. This kid's name is Nonbi. That's good. Alright, let's get in here. Oh, welcome to the church. Konnichiwa, Bibika-san. God, Bibika and Bidio, such good names. Oinoriをする。お告げを聞く. We're gonna do an oinori real quick, if y'all want to do that. Yeah, just go ahead and give me that kokuhaku. I'm gonna confess. And, I'm a little offended that the play Jikan hours only go to... Ooh, nice little trumpet fanfare version of my favorite little save song here. 確かに記録いたしました。まだ冒険を続けるおつもりですか? Yeah, I'm gonna 続ける my 冒険, I think it would be the right thing to do. 冒険を続けるのですね。では、他にご用ありますか? No, I have no more go-yo. Can you just leave me alone? Go peddle your god elsewhere. Let's check out Abasama. Let's go in. 扉がかかっている. いい、わしの眠りを邪魔するでない。ようならば奥にいる真意にでも伝えよう。Okay. Can I go in here? What's up, Jer? Look at that mighty Thor looking helmet he's got on. And I'll show you, Bibika-san. 少し浮かない顔をかさて。Wait, is this a nasate? Is this a grown man or もしかして何かお困りですか? Yeah. Yeah, I've come to apologize to her on behalf of something my idiot brother did. Bideo-san が錬金術に失敗してハツラツ豆をダメにしてしまったのですね。He ruined the Hatsuratsu mame, the Hatsuratsu beans, by a failed alchemical experiment. Jijo wa wakarimashita. Daijoubu. Okay. 悪気があってやったわけではないのですから、おばあ様も許してくださいますよ。ただ、おばあ様は近頃すっかり塞ぎ込んで部屋に閉じこもっていらっしゃるのです。そうだ、せっかく謝りにいらっしゃったのなら。Ouch. My God, hold on. 代わりと言っては、なんでビビカさんにお願いがあります。OK。おばあ様のためにこの村の中からふかふかのもみ殻と欲しい毒のそうする集まるくれませんか? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. I'll get your ingredient items. ありがとうございます。村の人に聞けばどちらにすぐにテレビでOkay. You gotta go ask people in the village how to find these items. Just kind of trash can MMO style items. Kind of thought maybe they'd, reduce a little bit. I was trying to get my buttons in. Okay, I got my buttons. Video-san to Abba-san. Oh my god, I already talked to you, you dirtweed. I thought maybe you were, he's just still looking at that turtle. I gotta talk to everybody in the village to try to discover the ingredients. You figure by making the online version, they would try to burnish off some of the, strictly speaking, MMO trash quests, right? I now have a pretty good understanding of what an MMO garbage quest is. I wonder how many MMO... I mean, I can't really say for sure because I never played the MMO version of this game, though I'm wondering how much of the MMO-ness has been burnished away. You know? So I'm really wondering, okay. So ga, tada ji-chan ga yoku ocha ni shite nonderu, okay? They're really giving this girl, her name is Inaku, they're really giving her some Inaka accentuations on her speech. Okay, so I'm gonna she told me where to get this stuff. I gotta go to the windmill house, or the water wheel house. Windmill, water wheel, same thing. You know, when you're a city boy, like me, not exactly a city boy, we'll go ahead and pretend for a minute. When you're a city boy like me, a water wheel and a windmill are the same thing. Alright, is it here? Is it this aisle, Lewis? Dragon Quest games usually have a pretty good concept of a first hour that's just kind of slow-paced and kind of chill-alicious, you know, before summit happens. Alright, so, water wheelhouse. Cut me out, bro. Can't tilt the camera up and down, only left and right, which is interesting. Wait, is that auto movement? What did I do? Oh, you can just do auto movement. That rules. I mean, that's very MMO-esque. It really doesn't seem like I can, it's not very it's not super convenient. I can't turn by rotating the analog stick. By rotating the camera. Okay, we don't really need the auto run feature. I'm a lazy, loserous individual, but I really don't mind. I really don't mind pressing a button, an analog stick every now and again. You want to talk? Huh? Tanada. Okay. Oh my god, you already told me this a million times. What's up, old jerk? Yo, baby girl. He's gonna tell me some techniques for fighting monsters. Let's do it. Yosh! 教えてやろう。外で魔物でぶつかると、その魔物とバトルが始まる。バトルになると、コマンドが開くのだ。OK。つい、慌ててしまうが、コマンド選択時は、時間は止まっている。落ち着いて、その時、開いているコマンドを選ぶのだ。コマンドにはメインコマンドと作戦コマンドがある。ボタンで切り替えられるぞ。メインコマンドは個人の行動を、作戦コマンドはパーティー全体への指示をそれぞれ指定できる。I know all of this already. 敵が自分よりも強いと感じたら、そんな時はとにかく敵から逃げろ。作戦コマンドに逃げるを選ぶのだ。OK？ ただし、人生、時には逃げられるバトルもある。常に油断してはならんぞ。OK？ You gotta run from some battles sometimes, the man says. This guy's name is Tetuto. We just really live on some kind of little tropical, hut style island, village town. So where's this dude? Okay, so is it just back in the same area as the, and how big are these towns going to get that this map system is so necessitated? Is it this guy? This is the guy who drinks tea? Yeah, that's him. Bibikaka. He drinks antidote tea every day. Nora ni eba. Just ask Nora and she'll give you the antidote leaves. Oh man, this like little hut tunnel. Very impressed by the graphics in this game. Gotta get into some battles. Got to get some battles. Are you gonna talk to me or not? Where's your collision, bud? Huh? Or like your little glasses, friend. うちのおじいちゃんね、最近毒消し茶にハマってるの。Okay, yeah, 干した毒消しそうお茶にする。Oh, so he's taking antidote leaves, dried antidote leaves, and drinking them as a tea. ふんわりと甘いいい香りがするのよね。It's a nice, gentle aroma, gentle sweetness, and a nice aroma. Oh, what, you want some? Yeah, give me them. Sokai. Ja, Moteo Yuki. Okay, I like the idea of, so, we've got, this is a little tiny baby boy trash can MMO quest, right? So this is just a little, no offense to it, just a little garbage MMO quest that we just did. Go get some tea leaves and some water wheel stuff. But the tea leaves element, they managed to at least put a little story on it, because it's tea leaves made from dried antidote herbs that, are like what you take to cure poison in Dragon Quest games. This guy's drinking a poison cure tea made of poison. I mean, it's, you know, there's a little character to it. And the guys like ask, you know, Nora for his granddaughter. I don't know. She's got little glasses on though. Oh, there we go. Here's my boy. What's up, bud? Yeah, I got the stuff for you, Jer. Sora ni watashi ni watashite kudasai. He said, give them to me. Watashi ni watashite. Yeah, I'm gonna give them to him. I don't care. I'm not gonna keep this trash. I don't need any of this. Oh. You're gonna Sasoku? Alright. Oh, yeah? She makes the clothing for the Oba-sama? Anmin Makura. Oh, it's a pillow. Yeah, she can gussuri nemureru. It's an Anmin pillow. Yeah. Please, come into the other room with me. Alright. Do I get to walk behind this person, or are they just gonna warp me there? Oh, they just warp me, basically. Love that 60 fippage, dude. I love that the cutscenes are also 60 fips. Unlike stupid Dragon Quest XI's pixel art mode, where the cutscenes are all the brazenly weird 30 FPS. Oh my god, I was just trying to get some sleep and you interrupt me for this stupid thing, she says. Hatsuratsu Mame ga nakunatte shimatta node, sono kawari ni nareba to omotta no desu ga. Hatsuratsu Mame? Nakunatta Jato, yeah. That's what we're saying, the Nakunatta Ja. She sounds like she needs a couple of lozenges. We have to go get more Hatsuratsu Mame, I'm guessing. Daijoubu. She had a stroke because there's no more beans. Okay. That seems right. Chodo yoi tokoro. Yeah, I would call this a chodo yoi tokoro. What do you got to Hanashi with me about? Let's hear it. Where's your brother at? She says. Yeah, he is a bit of an idiot for making me come apologize for him. Get your brother in here. She has something she needs to discuss with us as a brother and sister siblings pair. Never interrupt my sleep again, she says. Hi. I wonder if they're going to localize this, translate this into English. It's weird that they didn't, like, announce it, because this was announced, like, a year ago. Okay, that's a disgusting sound. Oh my god, that's horrifying. What do you guys sound like that for? Sounded like somebody stepped on a duck. A duck got crushed by a tractor tire. What is that? Oh, he's probably in the woods. Oh yeah, northeast. Hokuto, bruh. I need you to save my game, Sister Iori. Because I'm about to go get beat up by some slimes that I'm gonna kill. They crush me, bro. Oh, don't turn your PlayStation 5 off. What a weird phrase to see. I'm playing a Dragon Quest game on PlayStation 5. That's wild. Yeah, we're gonna continue our adventure. I have no more go-yo with you and your church. Alright, we're gonna Murao Dete, and we're gonna go Hokuto Niaru Muri. We're gonna go to the Mori. I've gotta go big toilet real quick. Not big toilet, just general toilet. Can I purchase items in here? What's up, item boy? 買い物が珍しいな。買った装備品を持っているだけじゃちゃんと装備するんだろう。And make sure it's not enough to just buy the equipment. Make sure you equip it. Everybody knows that in this world. Okay, Ado no Tsurugi. Oh, I can choose my weapons quite well here. I can go for a staff, or I can start with a copper sword. Maybe like that. We're gonna just go for a copper sword right away. And we're gonna equip it on Bibika. She got it. You done did it. Good work. And I'm gonna also purchase a Yakuso. Medicinal herb. Just one of them. Yeah, well, you never know when you're gonna need it. And then I need you to leave me alone, beardo. Okay, I'm gonna stand here while I use the bathroom. Y'all can vibe with this tune. Maybe I'll look at the chat while I'm on the toilet. I won't be on the toilet long. Maybe I'll even just kind of stand in front of it, if that's an option. We'll find out soon. I'll be right back. Don't freak out, baby. Don't freak out, baby. Don't freak out. I'll be right back, buddy. I'm back, buddy. I'm back, baby. Whoo! It's me, and I'm back. Bibithy's here. My baby's here. Okay, so I'm ready to get back into this. I had to go to the bathroom so bad for the duration of my time so far with this game. Sit on down, buddy. Okay, Bibithy's, he's sitting and he's calm. He's my baby. We're going northeast. Northeast. So my initial impressions of this game, as of the 15-minute slice, without getting into a battle, is that, God, that weird movement in the grass, that, like, strange grass undulating animation is creepy and weird, and I actually kind of like it. This is a weird-looking game. It's very original-looking. So, there's my initial impressions here, is that and I know it's a Dragon Quest game and it's gonna deepen and, get bigger and longer and whatever. And I know there's gonna obviously be a whole lot going on eventually. It's just, right now I'm a kid from a tiny kind of primitive village, and I have a brother, and there's some ritual. It's not super exciting in terms of plot. There's no, I can't press a button to initiate a fight. Well, alright, slime. I gotta get you. Oh wow, that PlayStation 5 loading time. 60 FPS battle. Oh, this battle music's pretty legit. The battle's pretty good. I did it. I win. I can just go around and fight these things to my heart's content. Oh, Dragon Quest game is all about becoming able to one-shot your slimes. That's the moment the game truly begins. I want to give my character kind of an outfit. I don't like her clothes right now. I don't like the clothes so much. I would like her to wear something a little more interesting looking. It just kind of looks like a leather dress that like a caveman made for her. Ishizue no Mori. Is that an item? フィールドなどでキラキラ光っている場所を見つけたらアイテムが手に入るので調べてみましょう。キラキラは拾うとなくなりますが、マップに移動したり時間が経つと復活してまた拾えるようになります。This is an item. You can pick up items here, you know, and then after some time has passed or you go to different areas, the items will regenerate. Oh, I just refilled my HP by touching that. So here's my initial zone. Obviously I'm supposed to go into this forest. It's a little tropical here. Just picking up herbs everywhere. We fought a couple battles already, so we're definitely into the Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is all about just accumulating your party members, getting some party members. And then mowing down the slimes a little faster. We're not going to do too much grinding. It's just a little mini boss. Onion. Oh, this monster rules. Let's take a look at the battle speed. Let's put it on high yai and see what that's like. Oh, those animations don't look too bad at high speed. Looks hard and fast. I like it. I'm getting walloped, dude. Dead. Give me that level up. No, no level up. I just played the level up sound myself. I got 5 HP, 5 MP, 4 to strength, 1 to defense, 3 to agility, 5 to dexterity, 2 to attack, magic attack, 3 to magic heal, and 3 to my mediocre. Very good. Oh, I learned Hoimi. That's heal, in case you didn't know that. I oboited Hoimi. Okay, so I can go see my idiot brother in the stupid forest now. Let's go try to kill another slime, just to see how the math is working here. Sorry, this is part of what I'm experimenting on. I can one-shot the slime within. Oh, one-shotted, but only on a crit. Excellent. Obviously 2 experience points. Oh, and an item, and it is EXO. I got too many of those now. Okay. I don't really need to heal myself every single battle. But they're giving me a free heal. I'm going to use it in an RPG. I don't care. Oh, there's my stupid brother. My brother's not the brightest tool in the box, is he? He's putting stuff in a box and thinking he's gonna get something out of it? What does that mean? Oh, it's a magic box? なんと、ご機嫌な帽子ができた。A happy hat.
やったー、なんかすっごいのできた。
Oh, yeah.
姉ちゃん
Oh, is he just introducing like the alchemy pot system here? I like when they just load you up on the systems.
姉ちゃんにプレゼントきっと似合うと思うよ。
I don't think that's gonna niau me at all, dude. I would rather die at a clown factory than wear that hat.
で、姉ちゃんはこんなところまでわざわざ何しに来たの？
I came here to get you to take you back to this lady so you can explain how much of a loser you are.
オイラを呼んでる？
Yeah. Come on, dirtbag.
それってついにアバ様がオイラの錬金術を頼りにする日が来たってことじゃない？
Oh, she's gonna want to use his. He thinks she's gonna want to use his alchemy skills.
さあ姉ちゃん、アバ様のところへ行こう。オイラが作った帽子のこと忘れないでね。
Yeah, he did in fact make a hat with his alchemy skills. I mean, yeah. Really, I'm liking the 60 fips, dude. Oh, I got my brother behind me. Oh, whoa, that's just a continuous area. Yeah, I really wouldn't mind if they just remade a couple other Dragon Quests in this style. I don't care, this looks cool, dude. Let's see if my brother can throttle these bruds. Oh, yeah. Has my brother you got any fights in you? Let's try, Oh, he's just a guest. Okay, well, whatever. Just Gangani Koze. Oh, he's a puncher. Oh, he's actually a pretty hard puncher.
は成長したかな？
Choto wa seichou shita no kana? Yeah, Choto, I would say. Just a little bit of seichou, a little yakso for us. Let's eat that later. You mind if I smoke this? I like these little, spotted drakies. The Momons. We're just picking fights on purpose here. I'm not as strong as my brother. My brother's a dirtbag. He's a knucklehead. Is he just whipping people with a twig? He seriously, in all seriousness, is whipping monsters with a twig.
余裕だよ。
Yo, you da yo. That's 6 points of K Kenshi. That's not bad. We did it. I got my level ups. I'm getting stronger. Side eye HP's up. Chico's up to 4. Subehasa, mediocre, very good. That's all I really want to do is I want to get in fights, level my bruds up, obtain, all the skills. These monsters don't really care about fighting us, do they? So I've got to take the fight to them. Very good.
ちょっとは成長したかな？
Yeah, I don't know what kind of Choto you're talking about. Can I fight all 3 of these slimes at once, please? No. Guy got throttled, dude.
バッチリだね。
Yeah, I'd call that a bot chitty. That little boy dog's over there kicking the wall. He's just kicking the wall over there. That's what he does. That's why I call him Punchkin Kickwell. Little Punchkin Kickwell. Because he kicks well, you get it? Like, it's not rocket science, I don't think. Alright, I'm taking this boy to school here. Hold on. Different footstep sounds when you cross the bridge. This is a perfectly acceptable way to play a Dragon Quest game. I do like the way the graphics. I do think that the Wii version of Dragon Quest X and the PS4, PS5 versions as well. I do think they look really spectacular. Love those graphos. Love those graphics. But this is if they were to just do remakes, in this style, I would 100% be all for that.
失礼します、おばあ様。彼女がご兄弟を連れていらっしゃいましたよ。
She's gonna be upset again. She's gonna beat him up. She's gonna throttle her.
おばあ様。
Oh, she got good sleep.
お元気そうですね。
Yeah, Ogenki So. She's smoking that Ogenki So, if you know what I mean. Okay, ninja.
陰で目覚めも良かった。なかなかいい枕じゃったぞい。
Naka naka ii makura jata Zoe? Did you just call me Zoe?
ありがとうございます。
Hey, don't yell, baby. Don't yell. Come on. He was being so nice. Bibithy's sitting in my lap here. You gotta not yell when you're sitting in my lap. I just told you not to yell. I told you not to. Can you be quiet, baby? Can you be quiet, my friend? It's okay. It's okay, baby. Yeah, okay. He's asleep again. Don't worry, okay. Oh, he's quacking in his sleep. Hey,
みんな揃ったな。
no reason to yell, my friend. It's just something every once in a while crosses the bridge, gets to
では
him.
シン村の者たちを集め
He'd be sitting in a perfect
俺より
fall
神様のお
breeze.
告げを皆に伝える。
He'll be sitting perfect fall breeze, beautiful weather, relaxing times, taking a day off. And then suddenly some shared memory, primordial
エテーネ
fears,
の民たちよ。
forest
殺して
demons,
危害を負い
predators of legacy, just something floats across the bridge, gets at his brain, he's got to start yelling.
神様からのお告げを賜る巫女として託されたお告げをありのままに伝える。
You can't help feeling for a little creature like this, times like that. Who among us does not occasionally receive a seizure at the hands of, old memories might not even belong to us, right?
間もなくこのエテーネの村は
Etienne in Umra. She's reading the fortune.
最悪に見舞われ滅びる。
Horobiru.
エテーネの民は一人残らず
Hitori no
死
korazu.
に絶えるじゃろう。
Oh, she's like reading their fortune, and the fortune is that a horrible calamity will befall this village of Etienne, and no one will survive. It will be destroyed.
そんな
They don't like the news at all.
何なんですかそのお告げは。
What the heck is up with that?
私たちを見捨てるのですか。
Is Kame-sama abandoning us?
静まり。
She's like, shut your
お
mouth.
告げにはまだ続きがある。
And there's more to the
エテ
prophecy.
ーネの民は死に絶えるだろう。
Daga.
だが
Koumyo ga nokosarete ina wake de wa nai. Oh, it's not as though it is not the case that no hope remains.
北の清き水の洞窟に
Then
咲
like
く
yoga no mizu de wori ni saku densetsu to reso tense no hana ga areba.
滅びの
Horobi
運
no
命
unmei
から
kara
逃れられる。
to you koto ja. If we were able to obtain the flowers that bloom in the north, we can save ourselves from the terrible fate.
花なんて聞いたこ
Tensu
と
no
ない
hana
わ。
wa. I've never heard of tensu flowers.
さよう。
Sayo.
テンスの花は我らが一度も足を踏み入れたことのない秘境に咲く。
It's the reason you don't know about tensu flowers is because they only bloom in a place none of us have ever been. I will be the one to decide who will go
テン
get
スの
them.
花を取りに行くのはわしの孫
Of
の
course I know.
真意とお主。
Oh, her grandchild Shini, with the funny Valkyrie hat, and Bibika are going to be the ones to go get the flower.
そしてお主も
Oh, and Bidio.
この3名じゃ。
Kono Sanmeija. Kono Sanmeija. I'm hoping someday I'll just move back to Japan so I can start talking like an old man. Sanmeija.
大いなる最悪は
Ooh, inaru
ここまで
saiyaku
迫
wa.
っておる。だ
Oh
が
my god, 迫って
わしの
おる。
力を尽くす。
わしも力を尽くす。
このわしが
このわしが神様と共にエテーネの村の守りきってみせるわ。のじゃ、のじゃ、のじゃ、のじゃ。おお、さすがアバ様だ。さすがアバ様だ。
I remember wanted to try voice acting. Oh, I do. Maybe I'll be voice acting in something quite soon, if you know what I mean. Just keep your ears open. Don't close them ears.
あそこ
What? Oh, monsters. Oh, Onion. Mamonaga,村に入ってきた。村に入ってきた。No, they will never get me a role as a foreigner who speaks Japanese, and I think they always get a Japanese person to imagine a foreigner who just can't get their head around the kindergarten simplistic pronunciation of Japanese, and who pronounces, instead of saying "Ohayou gozaimasu," they say "Ohayou gozaimasu," is how they just assume foreigners speak Japanese. It's very grating and weird. Whenever you hear like a foreign character in anime, hey.
魔物が入ってきた。
魔物が入ってきた。
者たちの目から村を隠す。わしの結界はどうした？
I mean, I just killed one of those dudes outside the village. You didn't need to cast all sorts of magic on it. Just hit it a couple times. Hey, Bib. No, baby. He's not even yelling at anything. He's just... 滅びてしまうんじゃ。滅びてしまうんじゃ。
そうだよ。アバ様の結界が破られるなんて。
Oh, Abasama. So she has a barrier around this village, her kick guy. For it to be yaburareru, that's quite a bad sign, according to them.
落ち着いてください。
For the barrier to be violated.
テンスの花を取ってきます。
Okay, Tensu no Hana. Okay.
さあ、急ぎましょう。
急ぎましょう。
清き水の洞窟は育みの大地よりもはるか遠い北にあります。
Let's do it.
私の家で祈りをさせて。
はるか遠い北にあります。
出発しましょう。
It's extremely far away. It's on a different continent. Okay, so okay, here we go. I'm being told we must hurry. The holy water cavern is on on a different continent. It's very far away. It's farther away than the other continent, than the continent. It's to the north. We should pray at my house and then leave for a journey. Oh yeah, you're getting me going. I've got my my wing hat friend. My friend's a little bit of a doofus. No offense to him. Somehow many Americans can't pronounce Spanish, and I find this perplexing. What would I do what would I do for a foreigner voice in Japanese? I can just kind of speak the words sort of accentuatedly. I decided in my personal life in Japan to speak Japanese in a, not in a cartoonish manner or a weird manner, though. I affected my own diction and sentence structure so that I have a personal way of speaking Japanese that I find exciting as a person who can speak, Chinese and Russian and whatever. So I had a fun time getting to that point. Oh no, sorry, I didn't want to. Just get off there. No, all right. Oh my God, Bibithy, please be quiet. 魔物が村に入ってきた。まさかあんな魔物に結界を超えられるほどわしの能力が。Okay. I'm enjoying Dragon Quest X, but I feel like I'm about to really start enjoying it. Bibika, Video, そしてShin-I. Shin-I is such a weird name. 若いお前たちにこの村の未来を託せ。We must save our village. We're gonna go on a quest around the world to stop our village from being destroyed. Sounds good. Kind of like, saving the local baseball stadium. Use a Blues Brothers mission from God, something like that. So, whatever that is. I'll do that. Oh, what's up, bro? Oh! おめえらが来んのを待ってたぞ。村の未来を左右するとんでもねえ事態だ。俺の
とっておきを送るである。Okay, we got some Chikara no Yubiwa. Very good. Strength ring. 行ってこい。必ず天使の花を取ってきて、アブ様に届けるんだ。Okay. Something tells me that's only going to be the story of the first chapter of the game. So we're sent on a quest already, and we're only a few, kind of a short number. We're not exactly playing at the speed I would normally play one of these games. I've played enough Dragon Quest games, and I've played all of them for the first time. You know, I've had a first session with every Dragon Quest game as it is. And, you know, I know that there's a little guff in the beginning of all of them. You know, I went into some length to explain this in the Boku no Natsugasumi review. I talked about the amount of guff you get thrown in the beginning of Dragon Quest VII, which I think is a little... was it in Yokomomo? Okay, no, just give me... yeah. Thank you. You know, Dragon Quest VII kind of gives you a whole lot of... there's kind of a whole lot of trash they throw your way at the beginning of that game. But in a beautiful way. Having said that, you know, my first experience with a game like this, I do want to just kind of... You want to get to the moment where it's opened up as quickly as you can. Oh my god, Shin-E's glasses. I love it. What are the smaller Japanese symbols above the main ones? Kanji, hiragana. It's called furigana, which means it's it just explains how to read the kanji. It's like for younger readers, for people who might not know what the kanji is, how the kanji is read. Very helpful for learning languages. Yeah, I really like this this guy, this main character. I really like him. I've just got a thing for you know, just the wizard character. Like he's a wizard with a female voice actor and a Thor helmet and a cape and a pair of golden round glasses. Oh, Slime Knight. I'm just a real sucker for that kind of a combination. Uses magic. Nothing like a wizard with a helmet. That's Akira Toriyama. Just kind of finishes the drag of his cigarette and goes, oh, wizard with a helmet, dude. That's like basically Toriyama's like speaking to his assistants. He's got like a pair of like suntan sunglasses on, you know, like to wear in the tanning booth, you know, so you don't damage your eyes. Not even sunglasses. He can't see anything. He's just completely covered his eyes up. He is seeing in his brain, and he just finishes his drag of his big old cigarollo of weed and says, wizard with a helmet, dude. Like that. I love it. It's very good. And then the assistant is like, Hi, Toriyama-sama, Toriyama-sensei. Kashikomarimashita. Youkai shimasu. And then they start drawing it like right away. Hi, Toriyama-sensei. Onegai sarimashita. That's not what they would say. That's my own jokey fake Japanese. Saraimanai to yatsuketa. Give me that Bibica. Okay, so the way I've got it set up here is my dudes came into the party on level 7. I'm hold on. Do I like Dragon Quest X? Oh, she learned in Atarashi Jumon. Which one? Oh, Zao. That's a good one. And we got a box. Why does my brood get to open the box? Give him a Do no Tsurugi. Okay, very excellent. Can I equip my broods yet? No, can't equip them just yet. It's with a weird resolution of the character there. I feel like, you know, I love the look of this game. I think I don't really like the character outlines so much. This is so good. This is just such a good little package here. And I know for a fact that Dragon Quest X has like maybe like 1 billion hours of content in it. It had all those expansions. It's got that MMO story. It's got that kind of story, the story beloved by the sorts of people who you know, play your Final Fantasy 14s, people who respect an MMO story. There's a big old tree boy in there. Nobody's coming. Oh, he's coming after me. It's funny that this guy wants to die so badly. Ashini recovers all of his magic after every battle. I'm wondering if that's because he's a guest character or because
ちょっとは成長したか
this has a kind of an MMO style thing. Bibity, you need to be quiet, baby. Come on. Hey, Bib, baby, come on. Come on, you gotta be quiet, my friend. Lie down, baby. Lie down, it's okay. It's okay. Little devils. Let me get this guy. Gremlin. What's up, Gremlin? Just lay down, baby. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god, a critical hit.
バッチリだね
That actually, you know what? For once a man saying something is bachiri, it's actually pretty right. It's actually pretty right. Got some Keikenshis. Do you guys got any Keikenshis? That's what I would call a snack if I was you know, in charge of Frito-Lay or whatnot. I don't know. Wait, do I have a... Oh, 7 experience to my next level. Okay, we'll go ahead and squeeze that off. Got a Yaxo. Let me just go ahead and surprise this Slime Knight. Supreme Knight. Oh, 2 of them. Okay. Well, now I'm bound. I'm destined to get the level. Oh, he split. He split. Oh, excellent. Okay, so... I was about to say, are we gonna... Excellent. And... Yeah, so I'm really wondering if the magic just regenerates.
ちょっとは成長
Or if it's, because, I mean, that would be very different from it's 14. I level up. Blum, 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 blum. Chikara up by 4. At a 28. You know, what is 7, 8, 7, 8. New spell. What do we got? Rihoi. Oh, excellent. We're getting spells that are new. I can't even look at everybody's stuff yet. I really want to know what people are up to. 57 exp for next lev. We don't really want to level up. I'm not really sure. So, you know, again, I'm a big boy who likes playing Dragon Quests with no grind. I'm a real no grind Dragon Quest guy. Oh, her damage is way higher now. I'm a big no grind Dragon Quest guy, but I feel like this being an MMO is actually going to be a little bit smarter, or a little bit more of a grindalicious game, just a little bit more. And also, I like grind because I like hanging out with these weird characters. You know, we've already got Helmet Wizard here. This adventures in babysitting looking sort of idiot, and we've got this guy here. You know. All I'm gonna do is try to get myself to the same sort of a level as my mates. And we're gonna go ahead and call that it. Very good.
気持ちのいい勝利ですね
Was that a Kimochi no Ii Shori, you think? 18 point piece, 28 gold piece, and what is it? Ooh, Madaraku Muito. Yeah, take it. I don't care. You think I don't want stuff? This isn't real life. I do want stuff in this video game. Let's go ahead and try to take on this orc. One of my favorite all-time video game monster designs is orcs in Dragon Quest. I really like this design. Very good. Oh, it's 2 of them. The 60 FPS is so good. So, 60 FPS Dragon Quest monster animations has been a luxurious thing ever since, you know, the Dragon Quest III Super Famicom remake, where you've got those beautiful animations, really smooth animations. Oh yeah, I'm guessing very much that this this game has been rebalanced from the MMO version. I mean, you know, if they're while they're remaking all the graphics and redesigning all the characters, and fitting the game into a strictly single player experience, I'm guessing they would curve the grind down a little bit. No level up just yet. One of these slime knights ought to do me. What's up, bud? Let's actually see something. I'm gonna do Melee Sasero real quick. We're gonna fight. Let's see what, let's go ahead and hit with Zao. Oh wait, sorry, why was it, what? Okay, so there's a Hoimi is like regen and Hoimi is heal. Why was I gonna do Zao? What's wrong with me? I mean, I'm not really getting any opportunities to use any spells. I was just gonna try to use one. Try to use one just to see how the MP regen is working. And then is this, I thought that would be like a healing spring. Let's see what we got. So I think my main characters, I think we're gonna level up next fight. 3-8. Man, what a rip. I really thought I would level up on that one fight. Oh, you dirtbag. Every level up she gains is really kind of throttling her.
お役に立てましたか？
Yeah, you kind of Oyaku ni Tatemashita. It's kind of alright. I wouldn't describe your... Okay, I'm level 6 now. She got us up by 5. Okay, so strength is just really skyrocketing. She's kind of able to really... These monsters having these 30 FPS animations in the field is a little weird. I wonder how this game runs on the Nintendo Switch. I mean, obviously not super well. Someone is asking, am I playing this on PC? No, we're playing this on PlayStation 5. I figured PlayStation is the home of
より励みます。
yeah, that's true. PlayStation is the home of Dragon Quest. The butterfly's 2 FPS. No, the butterfly animations are textures. So I think it's actually really neat. I think that animation is genuinely cool. That it looks like that. I think that's legit. They could have made them 60 FPS if they'd wanted to, but they're kind of a weird particle sticker. It's like very clearly a throwback, like all of the weird, like pseudo unfiltered pixel art. I actually think that looks like genuinely legit. I think that's a very nice look. I wonder if Brent Porter's looking at this. Let me ask Brent Porter if he. I wonder if B-Port's in here. Let's ask him. Hold on, I'm popping into the work Slack. God, I'm typing at such a weird angle. I just told B-Port he should check it out. Maybe he'll pop in here if he's not in here already. I like just chilling out here in the field. Yeah, so I do really like this style, this look here. I really, I've said this about 800 times, but come on, just give me a remake of 456 like this. Give me the Zenithian trilogy. I don't even like 4, strictly speaking. I like 6 more than 4. 6 has a bit of a redheaded stepchild thing going on. People talk about it like it's, like Japanese fans will occasionally speak of it as though it's some affront to the sanctity of the series. Oh, I'll kill this evil tree, I don't care. Burn him down. Ajin Menju. 13 damage, bruh. That's his weakness. Fushigina Odori. Took 6 of his MP. That idiot doesn't have any MP. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, not yet. Got him. Got him. ベビが10ポイントの経験値を獲得。36ゴールドを手に入れた。Okay. We got some gold. I really do think these Dragon Quests are generally pretty good for learning Japanese. I'm just kind of meandering a bit here. Really is a bit of an MMO-ish feeling to this environment. Yeah, I'll kill you. I don't care. Hold on, let me pop me back. Saksen, hold on. Just give me that Gan. She doesn't have any magic that can be wasted. If she can Odori, steal some magic points. Stealing magic points from the guy who has a weapon that lets him absorb magic every time he attacks.
お役に立てましたか?
You could have tried to do something that Oyaku ni tachimashita to yourself, a stupid tree who's dead. Okay. A lot of orcs up here. Meat is back on the menu, boys. There's a golem. It's a large environ. The cave is up there. It's up that way. We got a Kaifuku. No, Izumi. Something's making me guess I should probably be on level 7. 65 exp. What's up, orc? Oh, yeah. I like that one just dropping down. Alright, big boy, hit him. So I think that I think they mean well with these cinematic camera cuts, but so often they cut to a character who's in the exact same position as another character, and it's a little jarring, and then especially when they're cutting creatively involving the monsters, it's also quite jarring. Because I don't know which monster is getting attacked. And I can see that kind of getting in the way of my perception of the flow of battle. If, believe it or not, you can actually play Dragon Quest with a little bit of skill. Even skill in auto battle, it obtains a sort of a pachinko-like zone flow. I don't think it's advantageous to have those camera cuts happening that seamlessly, transitionlessly, during these battles involving multiple monsters of the same type. You know, sometimes a guy's got a plan. You made me know how not. What is it, Bib? Bib's looking at me. You wanna get down, baby? You thirsty? My baby dog. You okay, baby? He's looking at me. What are you looking at? What's up? What's up? What is it? He's in sofa jail right now. Oh, whoa, that's weird. That's not the button. Oh, there he is. What are you doing? Come on, get down, baby. Get down, baby. You okay? You okay? You okay, baby? I think he wants to get a drink. You want a drink? Come on. I'm going to go to the bathroom while I let Bibis have a drink. And you all can listen to this sweet, sweet music. I can't read these labels. There we go. Y'all can listen to this sweet music while Bibis goes to get a drink. Come on, buddy.
back. You want to come up here, princess? You want to come up here? I got all three of these dogs wanting to come up here now. Why does everybody want to come up here all of a sudden? Okay, my babies are here. All right, let's continue. I really like this stupid pixel look. I really like it. Whatever it's doing, it's working for me. Okay, we've healed. I believe my goal was to level my girl up to the same level as the companion characters. Just kind of treating this a little bit like an MMO, like a person being guided by the game, the internal numbers in the game would probably play it this way. Love a good auto battle. These stupid vultures. They're so vile, these chimeras. It's like a weird vulture head and like eagle wings, like angel wings with like a weird snake tail. Just a vulgar looking creature. Not at all a pleasant creature. We're getting some money here. What's up, orc? Oh, this is a decent combo here. We're just gonna start ripping these dudes up. Oh, I thought that would kill him. You know, our boy here with the magic, you know, I appreciate his magic. But he's kind of ineffectual sometimes. Sometimes his magic doesn't quite do anything at all. Oh man, my brother is healing me? That's embarrassing. A big sister should strive to heal her brother. I'm slipping in my duties here. This is a good long battle. This is the most we've heard of this battle theme. It's just so weird that there's a whole Dragon Quest game from 10 years ago that I have never played. Oh, now we're at the loop for the music. That's good. This is genuinely a good Dragon Quest battle theme. It's fun to hear a Dragon Quest battle theme that I've never heard before. Koichi Sugiyama may be dead. Dead as a dirtbag. He's dead. But, somehow he's surprising me with a new tune. So, it really just does feel like I'm playing a brand new Dragon Quest game. Which, I mean, for all intents and purposes, it is. Alright, we got a new Jumon. I'm on level 7. My Chikara is up to 37. I learned Niramito. Okay, very good, very good. Let's go on and take on this boss golem here. Blood golem. Give me that blood golem. Alright. I really wonder if they're going to translate this. I really think they should. Square Enix, if you're watching. If you're watching Square Enix Dragon Quest team, I think you should translate this. I think it's good enough. I'm assuming there's tons and tons of story content in here. I would really appreciate a Dragon Quest 7 in this style as well. Bivathy, what are you yelling at, buddy? Bivathy's just yelling over there. Right, Golem Yatsuki. That actually was a lot easier of a fight than I thought it would be. I thought there would kind of be... I thought that fight would have some kind of teeth on it. Wait, can I equip her with that stupid hat? I can. What? Oh, man. Oh, wait, and I forgot I can also give her this Chikara no Yubiwa, which increases my Kogeki Ryoku by 2. That's not bad. My Midioku by 2 as well. Wait, did the... Oh, my Midioku actually goes down if I take this off, which is not how it would be in real life. Okay, actually, this hat kind of owns. I wonder if I can change my character's, I wonder if I can change my character's hair color later, because I feel like I messed up
I feel like I hecked up on the hair color. Bibithy, can you please stop yelling? You're going to get in sofa jail again if you don't stop it. Sofa jail is when I bring him up on the sofa and he can't get
お
down.
話ししておきます
Oh, he's going to tell us the truth. I must speak
実
with you.
はおばあ様が気になることをつぶやいていらっしゃったのです
Okay.
気になること
Okay.
たとえ滅亡の運命
熱
から
望の運命
逃れる
から逃れることができたとしても Even if we escape from our
生き残れるの
horrible
は
fate.
たった一人
Oh my god, the secret of, her prophecy said that everyone will be annihilated in the village unless we get this flower. And the truth is, even if we get this flower, everyone will still be annihilated except one. So it's a technically... Okay, hey, Bib, I'm sorry. I gotta put him in sofa jail again because he's gonna drive me bonko. I'm gonna go get him. Just sit here with let the darkness of this prophecy sink in while I go pick this dog up and bring him back onto the sofa, because otherwise he does not have any reason to he can't just not yell. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be right back. I can put him in sofa jail. Come on, baby. Bibithy, do you want a treat? Want a treat? You do? Let's get you a treat. Come on. Here's a treat, baby. Come here. Come here, baby. Bib. Bibis. Bibithy. Get your treat. Yay. Yay. You're a good boy, Bib. That's a good boy. Okay. Bibithy's back, everyone. He's back. Bibithy's back. I gave him a little piece of cheese. So... that one little shred of cheese. You gotta remember he's 1/30th my body weight, right? Roughly. So one little shred of cheese is basically like 30 shreds of cheese, which to me, that's a pretty sizable snack these days. I hope Mimsy comes home before the supermarket closes, because I would like to get some groceries tonight. I need some eggs.
一人ってそれって
他の人はみんな死んじゃうってこと? Oh my god, I hate BDO. This guy sucks.
それは私にもわかりませんが言葉のままに受け取るならそういうことだと思います
Well, if you go by the letter, by the word, to the word, that's what she said. Everyone in the village is going to die except one. Clearly, the one wearing the lucky happy hat is going to
そ
live.
の場合のことをつぶやかれたのです
The old woman said that the one who survived would be wearing headgear.
神様のお告げ通り
Unadorned, those all unadorned of headgear are sure to
お
perish.
ばあ様はおっしゃっていました
Those who wear headgear after hearing of the prophecy,
今はおばあ様の言葉を信じて
that does not inoculate them
村へ持ち帰りましょう
against annihilation. Oh man. He just wishes he hadn't given his alchemically produced headgear to his big
セン
sister.
スの花さえあればみんな助かるって信じるよ
Okay. I don't like BDO. I don't like him. I think he's got a bit of a rat voice thing going on. So we're here in the first dungeon of Dragon Quest X. I gotta admit, I like these graphics the more I liked them the first time I saw them. And now the more I look at them, the more I'm like, this is like legit dope. Man, we need a DQ5 remake. Well, we need a DQ5 remake that's a full-on Final Fantasy VII remake style. I mean, is that even kosher for them to do a full-on remake and also do a, just a remaster as well? Is that even kosher? I just love those big old fake pixels. It's such a weird... I really, honestly... Again, I ignored all details about this game leading up to its release. I heard of its existence in that live stream where they announced the title and the logo of Dragon Quest XII. I was aware of its existence, and I went into that thinking, yeah, I'm gonna play it. That's exactly the sort of endeavor I wish to support. I mean, I'm even supporting it via, purchasing of the digital deluxe edition. I purchased the digital deluxe edition. I went ahead and just purchased the heck out of this goddarn game, right? I purchased it right off. Okay, interesting. A second son. There's two sons. There's gonna be two sons. Okay. That's a little bit. That's kind of a lot to be written on one wall. I don't know.
こんなところにも礎の森と同じような壁画があったのですね。
Okay.
二つ目の太陽。そして
Metsubo.
滅亡。
Metsubo. Hey, Bib, what are you yelling at? Calm down, baby. Come on. Come here. Calm down. God.
私は以前から礎の森の岩に描かれていた絵を不思議な気持ちで見ていました。
Bib is just here lying on my leg. I feel his heart just beating a million times per second.
ここにいたのだとしたら、彼らはど
どこに行っ
こに行ってて
しまっの
しまったたの
だろうか。Okay.
もしかしたらここに書かれている通り、ほとんどの者たちが滅亡し、私たち人間だけが生き残ったのかもしれませんね。
Oh, this is a little interesting now. We're finally getting to some interesting nuances to the plot. Oh, there's a muddy hand, a wall master, cousin It, whatever his name is. Those guys like to summon their friends. One of the reasons we do a mild grind leading into a place like this is we can just kind of avoid the battles. Oh, I don't want to fight you. Oh, Kusata Shitai. A rotten corpse is what they're called in Japanese. I believe in English they just call them zombies. If I were the translator, I'd call them rot boys. R-O-T-B-O-Y. I think that would be fun.
より励みます。
Don't you tell me about no Hagemimas, man. Ooh. Kusata Shitai lived at Takarabaka. Dokugano Kana. Ooh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Give me that. Give me that. Let's get out of here. You guys suck. My stupid hat's hilarious. Okay. The Nameless. So the area we start on is called the Nameless Plain. Wait, is that, what is this? Oh, there's more emojis in the wall. Hana no tami. Fukuripo. Ehon no yon Okay. See, I have no idea what even like the plot hook or gimmick of this story is. So all of this that I'm discovering, I'm having a good time with. Oh wait, was this other one that I could read? I think so. Crikey. Ouch. Mizuno Tami Uedi. Interesting. It's telling us about the different races of a person on this earth. The Earth people, the dwarves. Okay. Man, the fact that a Dragon Quest that has dwarves in it. I mean, I guess there have been dwarves, though it's like having a race of dwarves who are like people. Do we have elves? There's the water people, the earth people. So this is the elves are the wind persons. So each type of race character has an elemental. You could I already read this one, right? Yeah, Hana no Tami. Kuripo. The flower people. Okay, this is exciting. What about the demons? This is the demons. Hono no Tami. Ogres. The ogres. The ogres are the red people, the red boys. Kibishii koya de chikara tsuyoku ikiru ookina karada ni tsuno to. Okay, so they got tails, sheeples. They got tails and they got there's big old evil monsters with horns. The ogres, that's that demon girl we saw at the beginning. They have a hot ogre. Dragon Quest X invented the hot ogre. Where do y'all want this hot ogres with the moving company, the moving guys bring it in. Where do you want this hot ogre? I'll put it in the intro, please. Thank you. I mean, I saw Shrek. The Princess Fiona don't look like that, let me tell you. Princess Fiona got nothing on that goddamn hot ogre. Lordy. Do you think when ogres are feeling really excited, they say they're going og wild? Do you think? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, I've got to admit, I just, now that we're about 2 hours removed from my experience viewing that intro, I've just got to say I was a little disturbed by how hot that ogre was. I didn't know a hot ogre was like a thing. I thought she was like a demon. I thought she was like this game's version of Satan. Because Satan is considered quite seductive. Especially, very good, little salute there. So wait, if they are making an English version of this game, do you think they're like redoing all the characters so they're like full size? So they're not super deformed SD chibises? Dragon, that's a dragon, that's a dragon, that's a dragon. Sora no Tami, Ryuzoku, the dragons. Haruka kanata yori, sekai o mimamoru seinaru mono tachi. 彼らは地上で争いが起こると飛来し、その大いなる力で瞬く間に平安をもたらしという。The dragon people watch over the humans from afar and during times of conflict will swoop in to restore order. Oh, they list the elementals of all the races of people. The dwarves are the tribe of the earth. The elves are the tribe of the wind. The pixies are the tribe of the flowers. The ogres are the tribe of fire. The dragons are the tribe of sky. And humans are the tribe of courage. Pretty good, right? I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. 友達でも生きていける。大きくもなく、小さくもない体の者たち。With bodies neither large nor small, they can live and even on any type of terrain. Very good summary of humans. There's a little bit of, you get your Tolkienism, right? You get your Tolkienism where it's like humans are the ones that they have ambition. Frodo Baggins, Frodo, right? You get that kind of thing going on. So, so someone says humans are the tribe of dirt. I would say humans are Brent Porter is watching. He's still watching Bport. He says he's enjoying the unfiltered textures, so that's good. So humans are they're the tribe of ambition, the tribe of I would say humans are the tribe of trash, if you know what I mean, dude.
Nice.
They're the tribe of garbage. They're the tribe of Kusata Shitai and Gokigan hats. Yeah, okay, let's keep going. We're doing good here. We're having a good stream today. next week's stream will resume at the normal, the quote-unquote normal time of who knows. Though for now, yeah, we're just kind of okay.
ここです。
ここです。
天使
天使の花はこの扉の向こうに咲いていると
書物に記
書物
されていました。
に記されていました。
最後にこの
最
扉が
後にこの
開かれたのは
扉が開かれたのは一体いつのことか。私には想像もつきませんが、
この洞窟に流
この
れる
洞窟に流れる清くの水が今も天使の花を。
Okay, hey, Bib, you've got to stop, dude. You've got to stop, man. Come on. You've been doing this. She's been doing this since like 9 a.m. You've been doing this all day, man. You gotta be tired, buddy. Just take a load off. All that barking's gotta be burning the heck out of some calories. You didn't eat enough dinner last night, nor breakfast this morning to burn that many calories, bro. You're on deficit now. Just lie down, be my friend. Oh, this looks good. This looks real good. Those are the flowers. Oh, some demon is belching its vile bile onto the flowers. Oh, yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. Is that Piccolo? I'm sorry, I don't mean to make jokes about Dragon Ball.
燃えろ燃えろ
Oh, this guy sucks.
忌まわしき天使の花は
忌まわしき天使の花は
この
このまま
魔導きベドラー様が
ベドラー
焼き尽くしてくれるわ
Oh my god, yakitsukushite kureru. She's gonna yakitsukushite kureru them. Shinny says Yamino. This music's pretty good. Oh, look at this beardo demon in a hula hoop.
お前らはエテーネの民か
Oh, you're from Etene.
なるほど危機を察してこの花を取りに来たというわけじゃな
Oh, I bet you came here to try to get one of these flowers to prolong the inevitable.
じゃがそうはいかんぞ
Well, I ain't gonna let you do that.
時を超える力を秘めたお前たちにこの花を渡すわけにはいかんからの
Ooh.
時を
We have the power. We have the power to cross time. Oh, this guy's sick.
やっぱりそうか
I like his like W eyebrow.
忘れ去ってしまうとはエテーネの民は果てしなく愚かな者たちじゃ
Look at this weird like compressed like 720p cutscene.
忘れていようが今井が関係ない
Etene no tamu wa mina goroshija. Okay. I like those teeth. All those teeth in his head. What is it, Bib? Oh yeah, Madoki Bedura. Oh, first boss, first boss. What is it, Bib? Bibis is looking at me. He's very delightful right now, my dog is being very delightful. What do you want, buddy? You want me to let you down on the floor so you can go scream at the door some more? You know, screaming at the door isn't what makes Mimsy come home. She's not just standing out there waiting for the right scream. You know that, right? You know that, don't you? You realize that that's not what helps. Okay, now you're just barking because he's barking. I don't know why he's barking. Hang on a second. What you yelling at, buddy? What you all yelling at? What you all yelling at? Come here, buddy. I'm going to lose my mind if these dogs don't stop this. It's just all day of this. All day of this. Now they're all yelling. We're just going to go ahead and get this party started here. That's good. Hit him with the power. Hit him with that holy fire. Heal me, brood. Bibis, stop. Stop, baby. It's okay. It probably behooves me to take direct control over my character. We're going to go ahead and let that happen after one round. And even though brother's doing pretty good, 2 MP cost to heal. You know, first boss, you know, whatever. There's... it's probably not going to mean too much. Ahoy meal tonight. Oh, okay. Very good. I'm going to keep my MP just kind of completely blazed. Okay, let's actually pull in here. I'm going to bring myself back. Okay, second guy. Okay.
Zenin, we're going to go ahead and we are going to Mayday Sasero. And that is good. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're going to have her cast a little magic. I'm going to have Riho me. Should just kind of have him slowly rejuvenating every once in a while. It spreads 120 HP of heal over a sequence of turns, which I think is effective. I don't think you need to worry too much about. So it doesn't actually heal anything right away. It's just kind of a little buffer. Smart maneuver. A little bit of an insurance heal. We'll go ahead and hit me with one of those as well. Bibica, video. Okay, we got Rihoimi. They're not really going after my magic boy just yet, but we're gonna go ahead and hit him with one as well. I got my two siblings knocked down. Okay, he's actually getting smashed. He's getting slammed to death. He's gonna heal our boy. Thank you. And we're gonna go ahead and hit him. Bibica, get up. Gonna get him with the Rihoimi. Just get him started on that. No one move is gonna kill him. You got the 24. There we go. Okay. If this was a battle to be won, then I think we will win. Hit him. Just kind of figured this was one of those auto-lose battles. A good chance evade to win. I think guy's very close to death. Give him about 3 more turns. It's very balanced. A fight where it feels like it's just enough. You know, there's a cuisineliness to a Dragon Quest battle, and this should be it. There's a cuisineliness to these battles. You know, they pull you into struggle, and then they let you climb out, and you climb out quite quickly. I really wish he would just attack. You could have ended this battle. You idiot. You know, there we go. That's the end. Oh, good old mighty Thor gets that final hit. That was nice. Good old final hit. Very good, very good, very good, very good. That's some Dragon Quest XI music motifs I'm hearing. Someone asked. No, it's Dragon Quest. Just the stuff kind of maybe Dragon Quest XI had a soundtrack almost completely composed of tracks from all throughout the series, and also there's a lot of sameness to the music, which is actually a good thing. They keep it level. They keep it level. Okay, hey, buddy. You know, composers have signatures and such, and I'm not talking about handwritten cursives. Hey, buddy, please. Oh my god, this grown-up boy. How much you want to bet that for the American version of this, they're just straight up just modding in all of the full-size models? Mayo-sama. Mayo-sama. Please kill them all, the people of Itane. Those who have the power to cross time. What is the Tokyo Kaido Chikara? We just killed that hula hoop demon who looked like he was going to be some creature from another world that was going to just completely rip us up. Yeah, I like these little Chibises characters. I like the Chibises. They're very artful Chibises. I like them. Tokyo Kaido toka nantoka. Wake no wakaranai koto dete. Okay, video, you need to close your mouth. You need to close it. Because there's weird noises coming out. It sounds like a rat on a treadmill. Furui Shomotsu ni yoruto. Oh, according to the old book. Haruka mukashi. Jiyu ni toki o koerareru. Toki watari no jutsu to yu noryoku o mote. Long ago, us people of Itane were able to freely travel through time. Okay. With the jutsu called Toki Watari. Desu ka? Toki Watari no jutsu o tsukaeru mono wa jidai to tomo ni sukunaku natte
数百年前に完全に失われたのだから。However, the power, the skill to cross time, those who were able to use the skill to cross time, became fewer and fewer as time passed, and a few hundred years ago, it was completely lost to us.
そうだったんだ。今はもう、ない能力なので、そのためにこんなにその出るにでも。
That's how that guy talks. He talks like a duck with a full Big Mac in his beak. Like a duck chewing on a rat.
見つからない。天使の花が一本でも残っていれば、
一本で残っていれば、
おばあ様の言いつけを果たせたのに。
Someone's asking why am I playing this in Japanese? Because it's in Japanese. There's no English version of it, man. And I want to play it. I never played Dragon Quest X, so this is the only Dragon Quest I never touched. Okay, we can do it. We need to recover the skill to cross time. Doshimashita, Bidio-san. He's gonna die.
あそこ光ってる。
It's glowing. What is? Oh, one flower left. One flower left. One flower left. OFL, dude. Taco Bell tonight. Taco Bell tonight. Taco Bell tonight.
おいらには見える。
God, I want Taco Bell, bro.
これ。
Kone, Mommy, me want to eat flour.
That's what it sounds like he's saying. What do I order at Taco Bell? I don't know. You just tell him to make whatever vegetarian quesarito, like whatever it is. These cutscenes are so like trashy looking. No offense to them. This is clearly like the same files that were used in like the Wii version.
滅びの運命から救えるかもしれません。
救えるかもしれません. His glasses are so flat. We got it. We got the flower boys. We got it. We got the flower boys. We got it. We got it.
勝った。おいらも
Oira mo yang ni tate tanda ne.
This guy's god darn just by Keenmon here or whoever.
役目だったんだ。姉ちゃん、おいらをここまで連れてきてくれて。
He sounds like by Keenmon getting stepped on by a duck, doesn't he?
さあ、
I like that dirt bike engine that just revved outside after I said whatever that was I just said. Alright, let's go. I really don't like Shin E's full-size model. I like his chibi model. His full-size cutscene model, he looks too male. I don't know. He's too masculine looking. Oh, I really like this look. I really like the way this looks, dude. I like this stupid arch. Oh my god. This is like something Brent Porter's probably... Brent Porter, if you're still watching, do you like this? Just let me know in the Slack if you like this. This looks good as heck, dude. This looks like legit cool, in my opinion. Oh, the grass popping out. It looks real good. I'm just going to scroll by this real slow. I'm just going to zoom around. Yeah, I really think it would be nice if they, Brent Porter says, oh, I already screenshotted it. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Lord, it looks nice. This is just the kind of thing Brent Porter likes, so I knew that it was the kind of thing he liked. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I'm streaming this at 1080p. It's coming through at 1080, isn't it? I'm having trouble with my internet in my house, and I tried calling Verizon this week. I can't believe it's Friday night already. I called Verizon several times this week, and they put me on hold. You know, they give me the runaround. Have the enemies disappeared?
They give me the runarounds, much like Blues Traveler. The song Runaround was playing the last time I was inside a brick and mortar Taco Bell. Ever notice Taco Bell is the kind of place where you only hear music like novelty, like one-hit wonders from the 90s? You ever notice that? Yeah, Verizon really, I almost used the word they scapegoated me. I don't know why I was going to say that. That's not the word at all. So there was a great calamity that befell, destroying all of the people when the second sun rose in the sky. Yeah, we already read this. I know all of this already. If that's not that you know Shiruyoshi Monai. Okay. Shiruyoshi Monai. Well then, what am I talking to you for? Lord. Hey Bib, you okay? You okay, buddy? What are you doing? Am I enjoying this game? Yes. Am I asking myself questions and then immediately answering them? Yes. We're going to keep doing this. I'm having a good time. I'm playing this on the PlayStation 5.
おかしいですね。魔物たちが一匹もいないなんて。
Yeah. Well, it's like there's no monsters. They've lived with monsters as a reality for so long. Oh, good colors, dude.
今雷が落ちた方角って
Uh-huh.
村の方角です。
That weird effect on the grass. I don't know how I feel about that weird grass effect. I feel like they could have done that in a neater way. Brent Porter, what do you think of those butterflies? I think those butterflies are cool. I don't know if you were here while we were talking about the butterflies. I just think the characters could look cooler. They could look better. Well, I'm gonna get this free treasure. Hold on. A Yuxo. Are we gonna meet the big monster bad guy now? This is good. Nice, relaxing video game. Another Yakuso. Yakuso, where did you go? I think these graphics are cool. I mean, it's not flashy. It's nothing that could get people's blood boiling and the good hotness on a sizzle trailer. Whoa. It's just very bare here. Okay. I'll be god darned if I'm not going to take all this free stuff. I mean, I personally would freak out if I saw this in a sizzle trailer. But I feel like the phantom Western audience that they're chasing whenever they postulate and theorize about how best to advertise a game like this, I feel like that audience, you know, the God of War Ragnarok audience. Yeah, Village is done dead, dude. They were right about that Metsubo, weren't they? God, there's demon dogs, worm birds, fire breathers. Oh, and the old Grim Reapo himself. Oh, I love that cut from that cutscene to that, then back to a cutscene. That's very good. She just did like a Street Fighter Alpha air roll there. Did you see that? Oh my god. Nothing like a slow fireball. It's like a Contra projectile. A boss projectile. I sneezed. Video, I knew it. Stupid brother. Stupid brother with alchemy powers. He's the one with the ability to control time. Tokyo Tomeru. He did it. The world, dude. He done did it. Yeah, time is stopped. Wouldn't it suck to stop time and then just be standing there and know that the second you unstop it, you'll be dead? God, I would Hitori Nisuru this guy. I don't care. I don't like that voice of his. I understand he's supposed to be a Childus in addition to a Chibis. It's Mei-chan. Good old BDO is dead as dirt. Someone says playing DQ1 GB on an OLED phone is absolutely beautiful. That may be so, but you'd be better served, I believe, to play the Super Famicom Dragon Quest 1-2 remaster. I think you would have a better time. The graphics are a little bit better. I think there's a fan translation that's essentially exactly the same as the Game Boy one. What's up, Onion Boy? I wonder if Akira Toriyama likes onions or hates onions when he designed the onion bad guy. God, the compression and artifacting in these cutscenes is so atrocious. Again, I'm no digital foundry. What's up, Demon Dog? Meo-sama. Oh my god, the Demon Lord rules. Of course, one who can use the time control power has appeared. Nerugeru is his name. Good name. God, this guy owns. Really long pause between those lines of dialogue. Non-pito taritomo. You cannot run from us. My god, this cutscene is like so badly rendered. Like, you see like the white lines and the on the borders here. The crazy amounts of artifacting and banding and everything going on. I mean, they're clearly just stretching, grabbing, and scaling the Wii cutscenes. Whatever, though, you know. It's not this bad in the original version. So you say. When was the last time you played it, though? It could just be that it's in 4K now and it's getting yanked. It's getting grab and yanked to fill this full resolution. Everything suffers at scale eventually. Except a good pasta recipe. Oh my god, I love that the main bad guy is just like a Sephiroth Kefka, a Sefka, a Kefkiroth, with a Magus, a Reaver, Scythe. This is so good. Man, look at all that smoke. These people are in for one heck of a high down there, dude. These people are going to be having a hot night. Hope they made plenty of macaroni and cheese, you know what I mean? I had my dental implant last week and the doctor said no popcorn for a week, which just had me, as the kids would say, shook. I just heard that like you done got me, like it was the worst news I'd ever heard in my life up until that point, was that I was not allowed to have popcorn for a week. And then he was like, you can, however, eat, for example, pasta. And I said,
nice.
And then he said, or, you know, for example, you could have some macaroni and cheese.
I'm Alexander the Great.
I was just very excited. As soon as I heard that, I knew that for the entire weekend,
my style is impetuous,
is what I knew. So, he said no popcorn because you didn't want to get any, like, little husks and holes and crisps and cracks and, you know, little jagged, you know, bits, you know, stuck in the gumby area. I just knew that I was going to be the guy with the macaroni. I had macaroni and cheese. You're going to try to get your whole mouth done with implants? Oh, dude, when you say recovery is going to be misery, sure, that may be so. But it wasn't so bad for me because I'm 1 week out from the implant now. And it's not so bad. It feels better now. It's healed. I can eat popcorn, so whatever. Gonna be having popcorn this weekend. I'll samashi my May as soon as I feel like it. Dirtweed. Actually, okay, let's keep going. その魂にはまだ果たすべき使命があるんです。Oh, so we're all dead. Everyone died in the village. But my soul lives on, and it still has work to do. 隔絶された島で生きていたあなたたちエテネの民は知らないでしょう。You perhaps do not know this living on that isolated island of yours. However, outside of your island, oh yeah. Astral Tia. There's a whole land, a motherland that spreads out in all directions. あなたたち人間の他にも様々な姿をした種族が今暮らしている。There's many other tribes other than humans. There are 5 gods, and they will give you their strength. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, the classic bait and switch. These are the 5 gods of the 5 tribes. Present yourself to one of them. And you will be reborn as one of that tribe. What's this guy? Oh, the Kuripo. Oh. This music is legit. This war crime denier really knows how to just pump out a really classy jam, doesn't he? And he's like, how about you enjoy some music and may I interest you in some war crime denial? Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair, my friend. Listen to my fine music, and also perhaps we can speak about perhaps we can speak about the truth of what happened in Korea. It's like, what? These are the elves. Oh, the elves have sort of a Japanese vibe to them. That's actually neat as heck. They're J-elves. It's neat to see Toriyama take on, like, orcs and your classic Dungeons and Dragons monsters. These are the dwarves. Oh, and the dwarves have a sort of like tropical and or South American vibe going on. That's neat as heck too, dude. I assume each tribe has its own intro. This is a Dragon Quest game, so I think I want to be a human. The Weddies. The Mizuno Weddies. Okay. I've already read all these. I know all this already. Weddies. Oh no. Is human just locked out from me? Oh no, Tommy. Ogre. God, the ogres, dude. Oh, I love ogres. すごい力と体力で弱き者や仲間のために命をかけて。I don't know which race to choose, dude. I mean, elf is cool, dwarf is cool. So it's between elf, dwarf, and ogre, I think, are the 3 I want to pick from. I mean, ogre's pretty hilarious. Can I be a hot ogre? Wait, who's the hot ogre in the intro? Is she an NPC? I'm gonna be an ogre. I'm gonna do it. This is the right kind of character to be the, I didn't really think this through all the way, but well, Lord knows I've never played a Dragon Quest game once, so. What? Okay, this is good. This is very good. I want her to be as red as heck, dude. Yeah, she's gonna be redder than heck. Oh my god. She's just a demon devil. This is good. This is good video games right here, dude. This is quality video games. That hair's boring. This one is better, but not really. That's a little too rambunctious for me, and that's a little too rambunctious. And this is just a little bit too cool. And then this is kind of big and swoopy. And we got the pigtails. I guess everybody, it's the same haircuts. It's just kind of like a, you know, old lady look. This is why this game wasn't allowed out in America. It's because this the hot ogre is too hot. The ogre's too hot. Get that game out of here is what they said. It didn't pass. It didn't pass cert. We're gonna give her this big old, just absolute ogre hair. Kami no iro banida. Oh my god, dude. Orange. Well, she can't have green hair because she's gonna look like a Christmas character. I'm a Christmas ogre. She's wearing that blue, a blue outfit. Man, the black hair is legit, dude. I mean, she looks demonic as heck. But the red is also good. That's just not bad. The red is good. The pink is a little, orange and red is very feisty. Purple and red is classic, actually. It's a classic combination. They tell you in fashion school. Look it up. The white is actually like ultra cool. God, Christmas ogre, dude. Christmas ogre. So I don't really even know, bro. I think I should go with the white. I think I should go with the white hair. Wait, there's two whites? There's vanilla, and what's this one? Oh, that's vanilla, and then this is gold? They both look kind of white to me, dude. Yeah, we're gonna go straight for this look. Let me see. No. Don't like it. No. 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 Yeah, I don't know. That's evil enough. Red eyes. Black eyes. Oh god, the white eyes. Want me to just keep narrating what colors the eyes can be? I like the red eyes. I'm just kind of going for like a default ogre. And the name is locked in. I like this look. This is good. Yeah. Oh, I have to choose a class. Kai Fukujimon specialist. An attack magic specialist. A monk. A thief. Sort of a bard. An entertainer. I'm going to be a Senshi. We're going to start it with just the blandest character possible. Kind of for capture purposes, part of me just kind of thinks I should be playing as just whatever the character on the box art looks like. So now you're being reborn as an ogre of the same with the same name. Okay. この世を去ったあなたと同じ名前のオーガの女性がいます。There's an ogre. Today in this, there's an ogre with the same name as you who have left this world. You will borrow that girl's body and walk the path of a new life. Please take this new adventure book. Oh, does the adventure book take me back here? Do I walk all the tribes' lives? 冒険の書、大事なものを受け取った。ああ、受け取る。その書を持つあなたの行いを常にあります。OK? 今後はあなたの行いは全てのその書に記録されています。OK? お行きなさい。母なる大地。アストルティア。OK? そして探すのです。あなたの信頼を。I must search for my task. For the reason of my rebirth. Something tells me I get to come back here and choose the other tribes and kind of build myself up so that I can be more utilitous in online battles. So I'm going to start with so I get to start the ogre plot here. So basically you get the little mini intro and now you start the story. Okay, I understand a little bit more about the structure of this game. Clearly a massively multiplayer online RPG style video game. I take it. I like it. I like it. You can get human later. Someone says, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I kind of figured that. There were the 2 empty pedestals. Because the dragon wasn't on there either. Oh my god, Ogre Village, dude. Zanja Shimpu Yonde Moneti. Zanja Shimpu. This music is legit. Oh my god, I love how they just have like a Christian priest who's an ogre. Dostanoja, my son. So the idea here is that you have a bunch of Dragon Quest games. ロンダの氷結で力尽きていたのです。
私が見つけた時はもう2機がありませんでした。
Mm-hmm.
亡くなっているとはいえ、亡骸をそのままにしておくのは忍びない。
It's kind of a Dragon Quest 4 thing where you choose the different characters and you experience their different
どうか彼女の魂が迷う
神に。Oh, am I gonna meet my brother as well? かわいそうに。確かに死んでおる。Yeah, she's 確かに dead. This game looks cool. Mina de inoro. See, I mean, I did not expect like a quick, hard reset of the story based on the weird generic sort of tropical caveman tribe vibe of the opening. I did not expect them to reset and let me pick a short story intro. Massively multiplayer online RPGs, as a rule, seem to have prohibitively long on-ramps before you get to a quest that you would participate in with multiple people. Okay, so she was dead, and I get to take her body. An ogre with the same name as me. Hey, what's up? Oh, are you the hot ogre? Hey, what's up? Oh, am I a hot ogre too? Are we just gonna be hot ogres at the same time? She's like, priest, you gotta pay more attention. You know, don't diagnose things. Oh, some of the ogres are walking away. Like, I thought there was a dead person here. He's like, what? I wasn't wrong. I know a dead person when I see one. You look the same, but there's just something different about you. Rest your body slowly today. Literal translation. If you have a yo with me, Alright, I have a yo. Mayu-sama. Oh, you were gonna help your father. You have a guest today. Yeah. Yeah, I really like this ogre village. This ogre village is legit. Yeah, I like these graphics, dude. I didn't know the ogres were gonna live in Snow Village. I guess it makes sense because they're full of heat. They can live anywhere. I mean, I really wonder if they do plan on just remaking a bunch of Dragon Quests in this style. It seems like they generated some sort of a... They have some master Unreal project called, like, DQ Remake, Dot Project or whatever. Dot Unreal. And it's just for remaking all these Dragon Quests. Oh, Hona Sayonara, shut up. Children can learn to speak correctly. They don't have to talk like weirdos. Yada yada does it. Genya. Nani o suru ki ka ne? それはそうと大した怪我もしてないみたいだ。安心した。本当に運が良かったね、ビビか。後でいいからマユちゃんにお礼を言ってくるんだよ。大変な思いをして運んでくれたはずだからね。知っての通りはマユちゃんはその頃の娘。家は鎧の看板を出してモビアの欲の橋を渡って先だよ。そのにも挨拶しておいで。Okay. A son, oh. The king of the village. Oh. The village elder. The village master. Yeah, I think this to me looks better than an Octopath Traveler. Wait, are you serious? They like almost duped me into looking exactly like this girl. Oh, I don't have my Gokigen hat. That sucks. So now that I've been sort of hard reset on the story, I'm kind of slightly less likely to... I kind of just want to stop the stream now. Because I feel like I've played enough. And I know that if I continue playing, I'm gonna have to really just get into stuff. Yeah, this is a real nice look. I love that sound. Shot like it's 2 hours and 17 minutes. I think that's enough. Would I like to continue my adventure? No. Oh, Kamiyo. この者にひとときの休息を与えたまえ。お疲れ様でした。×ボタンでタイトルに戻ります。Did I goblinize? Wait, hold on. I think I goblinized. Let's, Ooh, hello. There we go. Okay, I think we're done. I think that's enough. Did I goblinize or did I ogreize? Why can't goblin be one of the characters I get to choose to be? Right? Why can't I be a goblin? I think that's enough. I think that's enough for today. I had a good time. Maybe I'll play a little more of this at some other time. Maybe go outside tomorrow. Maybe sleep all day on Sunday. I don't know. Probably gonna work on Sunday. Maybe I can try to do a longer stream like this on Friday again next week. I enjoy this game. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed this game. Stream it for 5 hours. I think that's too much. I enjoyed this game. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell like that. Very tired. Only got about 2 hours of sleep last night. So I should probably get back to some of these work-related things I was doing. It really surprises me that there's people who don't, I mean, I haven't ever explicitly stated it, but it's all there. The schedule of videos is all there. So you can find it pretty easily. You just have to piece it together. You'll know what all the videos are. The rest of season 2 is already pretty, I believe I've mentioned all of the games, and I've even kind of given the order. Well, we'll see. You know, I feel like at this point I shouldn't explicitly state it. I feel like it would be spoilers for some people. At any rate, I'm very hungry. Very hungry. 6:30 p.m. here. I feel like I could go to the supermarket if I can wrangle these dogs. Come here, Bib. Come here, baby. Bibothy, come here. Bibothy, come here. Hey, baby. Come here. Come here. He's literally right here. He's just like right off of the camera. See, he's like literally right here. Like right. I'm touching him now. Bib, you want to say goodbye? You want to say goodbye to everybody, buddy? You want to say goodbye? Come on. Here he is. He was just taking a little nap. I mean, he wasn't taking a nap. He was taking a nap earlier, and then he was awake, just looking at me. This is my boy. You're a good boy, aren't you? You're a good dog, aren't you? You want to go outside? You do, don't you? He wants to go outside. Where the mother dogs at? Get over here, buddies. Come here. Everybody get over here. Let's see if they come over here. They're just kind of sitting up against the door. The other two dogs, which I must reiterate are not mine. Oh, Bibothy. Bibothy. Let's see if I can get those other dogs to come over here. We can just really just kind of crank up the dog meter here. Doggies? Friends? Come here, babies. Come here. Oh, he's just sitting on my lap. That's good. This is where you belong, buddy. This is where you belong. Come here, babies. Now, they're just sitting by the door. They don't want to come over here. You're my dog, Bib. You're my dog. Oh, they're coming. They're coming now. They're just a little delayed response. Okay, here we go. Come here, babies. Come here, baby boy. Come here. Come here, baby. You really can't just one-hand this dog. Which rules? You can one-hand him. He's a little one-hander. You're a good dog. He looks tired, too. Like he was also just kind of sleeping over there. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Oh, his hair just grows like this, dude. He's got what they refer to in the Pomeranian breeding
world as a cotton ball coat. His hair is very, it's wiry. It's still soft. Pomeranians have very soft hair, but he's he's a much more, it kind of stands up more, and it's a little scraggly or looking, but it's still wonderful and soft. Where's that princess at? No, what are you yelling at? Don't yell. What are you yelling at? Come here. Come here, baby. This dog's real funny. If you like touch his nose, he gets real weird. He loves it. He starts wagging his tail and jumping around like a Tickle Me Elmo. It's so funny. Oh, Bib is wagging his tail. Princess is here. Come on, Princess Belukitha. Come here, Belukitha. Come here, baby. She just laid herself down on the ground and spread and like slid her legs back, just like lowered herself completely to the floor, like Mission Impossible style. And her back feet just slid back and pushed my microphone cable across the floor. So the reason that she reclines down there is so that she can lick my feet, which she's now licking my feet. That's gross. Hey, come on, baby. Come on. Big girl. My big girl. She weighs about the same as Bibby Babbis. Right, baby? But she's very kind and gentle. So I've got 3 dogs here. I got 3 dogs. You all want to get on camera? Come here. Yes, Bib. Come here, baby. Come here. So yeah, I got a bunch of these dogs. This is ridiculous. Again, if you're tuning in for the first time, this boy's mine, and these 2 are not. But I'm stuck with them for a couple of days. Not that one minds, they're very delightful. They're very well behaved. It's a shame. My boy's the jerk. My boy's the idiot. He's the one who yells all the time. Anyway, who wants to stop the stream? You want to stop the stream, baby? You want to stop the stream, baby? She's so lovely. She's so lovely. She just looks at you. It's okay, baby. She just looks at you. You're a good girl. You're very good. You're a beautiful creature. You're beautiful, baby. You sweet little creature. You're a good dog. You're a good baby. You're my friend. You're my friend. She's my friend. You want to end the stream, little Belukitha? You want to tune in 6 months and see 12 Pomeranians? Well, Pomeranian girls can have at maximum 2 litters per year. And the typical size of the litter is 1, occasionally 2. So that's not going to happen. So, and also she's not going to have a baby until March. She's skipping this breeding period. We're skipping this one. That's why her husband is wearing a diaper. So that's why he's got to wear a diaper for 2 more weeks. So I'm learning a lot about dog breeding. She's skipping. We're skipping. She's taking a season off. Right, baby. She's as a non-neutered. These are non-neutered, non-spayed dogs. So she's in a situation. She's right now. She's just not feeling so good. So she's just kind of sleeping a lot lately. Because if I may, I'm no expert on the topic of dog menstruation. However, I know that it only happens twice per year for a female dog. Only happens twice for a doggy.
So yeah. So she's in heat right now. It's almost over, but she's just very, very. I mean, have not really known this dog too much outside of this period. So she's just, very gentle and cuddly for this time. Is basically how it manifests. That's her thing. They say dog breeders use the term moody. She's moody during this period, which I guess means this. This is moody. Look at this. You want to call this moody? All right. I think this is delightful. She just sleeps on the bed on her back next to me. Don't you? She's just a good dog. Follows me around. She's a good dog. You, Bibby Babbis, you could learn something from these dogs. You could learn something from your cousins. Dog breeds being breeds in all the same species, right? Having more variance in the breeds than any other creature that we know of on Earth. There's probably some bacteria's got the record beat. Like, I don't know. Some fungus, some kind of a nasty mycelium of a sort. A mollusk. There's some mollusk out there probably that we just, nobody pays attention to because it ain't cuddly. Dogs have all this variance in the breeds. You've got the tiny Pomeranians and you've got the huge Borzois, right? You've got poodles and you've also got Yorkshire Terriers and whatever. They just all look like different species. So what I've learned is just every Pomeranian is, you say, you're like fifth or sixth cousin with like every human on Earth, right? So it's like there's that. I feel like these dogs, like Pomeranians, are all basically first cousins. Right? In so much as someone can have their father's eyes or their mother's nose or their grandmother's money or whatever. A dog. These dog breeds. It's an extreme version of that. All of the hallmarks of a Pomeranian. That's fathers and mothers all the way back. Just keeping the heirlooms close. Consider the heirlooms of the family just floaty toys in a tiny pool, right? A gene pool, as it were. They keep it tight, right? They keep it tight. But, no, man, it doesn't sound super healthy. No. So one thing that I've noted as a burgeoning Pomeranian expert is, in terms of health, this little stud here, they're not first. Okay, so they're not literally first cousins, okay? I'm just saying the way the traits have been bred, they're basically family. Like, a dog breed is basically a family. Is what I've just kind of noted. Like, him, like Bibithy and the girl dog, they're very similar in look, behavior, mannerisms, walk. It's the stud who's from further outside the gene pool, who is Sir Punchkin Kickwell. He's from outside the gene pool in a way that that's what makes them a breeding duo, right? So, but these two dogs are healthy as heck, dude. When you put food down in front of them, they go bonkers. They go dog wild. This little boy's muscles are so strong, and I'm not talking about mollusks. His muscles are so strong, like he's like tight as heck. The guy's tough. He's just got, his nose is always wet, He's just always stoic and confident and just sitting there, and he's just seems like he's got that animal intelligence. Whereas this girl seems like she has like the peak of, I'm not going to say she's like a genius or anything, but as far as dogs go, she's like as smart as they get. Because she knows that the humans are the ones she has to hang out with. She knows the humans give food. She knows the humans are responsible for everything. Other dogs like Bibithy, you know, it's like he's got a hunch that humans know what's up, that humans are good to befriend with. Befriend with human, good idea. Whereas she's just maybe good idea. Whereas she knows befriend with human, very good idea. Forget dog, befriend with human. So she's just very much a human friend. She loves humans. It's kind of like a religion for her. We have these toys that they have to like figure out how to get the treats out of. We give one to all three of them. Bibithy and the stud sit there just kind of grimacing at it, whereas she just goes straight to work and gets all the treats out of hers and then walks over and just takes one of theirs. Fantastic. She's very tired. She's very tired. Maybe I'll take him out for a little walk here. You guys want to go outside? They haven't been outside in a while. You beautiful creature. See, she just lays like this. I eat dinner, I watch TV, and she just lays like this on me. She's like a therapy dog. She's like, I can imagine like an old person, an elderly person, you know, having this as their dog. Be a good dog to have in a house with a yard, you know. Just let her go out there a couple times a day. And then, you know, she's just your friend. She's very loyal. You're a good dog. Oh, there's Bib. What's up, baby? Little Punchkin is just like, he has the greatest way of sitting, where his legs are like splayed out to the side and his front legs are, he has a really good way to sit. I like dogs. He's my dog. I'm still working on getting us another dog. This is Bibis's, you see his special boy collar? He's got his special boy necklace. It's for good boys, right? It's not true. It when he barks too loud, it beeps and vibrates, which is supposed to stop him from barking. It does not work. All right, who wants to go outside? I got these 3 dogs on me. I'm just carpeted in dogs. I guess I'll let y'all go. We'll go outside, baby. We'll go outside. We'll go outside. Oh, you good dogs, you good dogs. Where's Mimsy? Where the heck is Mimsy at? I was waiting for Mimsy to come back to end the stream, and I don't even know where she is. I have a text from her that says coming back now, but it's from yesterday at 8:51 p.m. She did, in fact, come back after that. It's just the supermarket closes at 8, so I want to make sure I get in there. Can't take these dogs into the supermarket. Oh, I like her. I like him too. And you're my favorite. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and let y'all go. This was fun. Thanks for watching. I'll probably stream some more Dragon Quest next week, probably at the same time. Just in the middle of the day, while I continue working on whatever it is I'm working on. Goodbye for now. Hope you enjoyed. See you later.